they can just get beaten up by 3 peasants, you know, that just chain stagger them. So yeah, so basically I wanted a character that can do magic, so they can get spellcraft up to max, so that they can get the perk that gives them the double magic damage on their melee weapons. But you need to have that 15 no stagger 15 perk, and like, yeah, so the only other one that could really do it would be the von Carstein vampires, but the von Carstein vampires don't have the what do you call it, the minus 50, the no stagger for under 15 damage. So yeah, so basically I've fallen onto doing like, yeah, a merc playthrough where we get, you know, we get our combat skills up, we get our no stagger, and we get the what's going on with this? And we get the sorry, I'm trying to link my stream, but oh, there we go. Yeah, for those of you who are just over on this previous stream still, I'll just pop a link there. Just click on that and you'll go over to the new stream. But it should redirect you anyway, but yeah, if it didn't, then yeah, just click on that. I don't think the redirect worked again. I'm having trouble. Yeah, it didn't work again, did it? God damn it. And this happened yesterday as well. We had like 90 people watching, and then I tried to push over to the new stream and we just lost everybody. And yeah, it just happened again. Oh well. Oh no, I think, yeah, no, it fucked up. Oh, well, what can you do? I'll just fix up the Twitch stream here as well. But yeah, so anyway, so we're trying to make the ultimate duelist, like the highest damage melee character that's possible to make. Well, you know, and still have the stagger resistance. But yeah, so, and also we want to have we've got a cursed handgunner company that's like, we're going to be leveling everyone from guns, but all of my handgunners are all like, you know, nefarious dudes with like some study necromancy or other magical arts. And yeah, basically we use lots of dirty tricks to make ourselves the best handgunner regiment in the land is the strat. Can't believe we lost everybody just then. Fuck. Oh well. I tried. I specifically tried to do everything properly this time, but it didn't work. Anyway. All right. Cool. So yeah, so how are we going so far? So we got 127 spellcraft. We've got to get up to 300. So it's a long journey, but hopefully we can get there. We're trying to like train our spellcraft every chance we get. We've also got this tier 2 perk now, +5 companions, and we get another perk later on. There's another +5 companions. Then I'm planning to have most of those companions all be wizards, so we can just have like shitloads of wizards casting heaps of spells all the time. And we can also get this higher elite troops as companions, so we can actually get some like super high tier gunners, by recruiting elite troops. So I'm trying to get so I've got these guys, Honorable Heremont, and these guys level up into Bowmen of Bergerac, which are tier 9 infantry. Oh, the old stream's still running. Oh, I thought okay, that's thanks so much, Clock Monkey. That's why it's not working. Yeah, so click the link, guys. Click the link to go to the new stream. All right, see you soon. Thanks, Clock Monkey. Thanks so much for picking up on that. I thought I ended it, but I didn't end it properly, obviously, and yeah, it was still going. That's why it wasn't working. All right, cool. Hopefully the stream will now be a success. Make you want to play this mod again? Oh yeah, if you haven't played it for a while, like almost every campaign that I've done recently has had a really strong, cool like theme to it. So, you know, if you want to check through some of those, like maybe it'll give you some ideas to do the same thing, or, you know, give you an idea to do another themed campaign of your own. The redirect never worked for you ever? Yeah, nice. So yeah, so these Bowman and Bergerac, they're tier 9, 270 all skills. So they're significantly a lot better even than the best knight companions that you can hire in the game. And they have 270 gunpowder, which none of my high tier companions can get. So so if we want some actually good gunners, I reckon we get some of these guys. I'm not confirmed we can definitely convert them, but I mean they seem like they're not nobles, so I'm hoping that we can convert them. We can convert any units that are above tier 5 that are not nobles. Merceric the Mad, come out of, what's the tune? Yeah, what song am I singing the tune to, Ava? I say the whole game needs to decide what pacing it wants to have. Like you have a lot of mechanics designed for a 200 turn game, but they keep changing some other ones that make the campaign over by turn 50. Yeah, that's a good call. Sorry, Zibu, I just saw that comment just then. Anyway, so yeah, so we're on our way to where the fuck am I? I'm like lost. The map is meant to go that way, I think. Okay, cool. And we're on our way to we're on our way to here, Le Maisontar. There's another RR here that also can level up into a tier 9 infantry. Again, I don't know for sure that we can recruit them, but I'm hoping that we can. Oh, actually, and we can also get a bunch of knight companions to use for tournaments. Just until we... Oh. I might just, while we wait for those beastmen to get out of the way, I might just go and try and find a shrine. Oh, there's not really a shrine close by. I don't know, we could probably take on one of these 80-man beastman parties, maybe. I don't know if we could sneak through... Oh, we got it through just... No, we don't want... How much it is? How much we got? 30,000. And we probably need more money than that too, but it's alright, we'll worry about it later. Merceric the Mad. Merceric the Mad. I'm travelling abroad, feeling bad. Robbed did he many gullible night in the darkest of Bretonnian night. I don't know if I sang the right song, but yeah, that is it. So our new start is to basically get 15,000 gold so you can hire a Bretonnian knight, then strip him naked, sell all of his shit for about 23,000 gold, buy another Bretonnian knight, strip all of his shit, sell his shit for 23,000 gold, buy another Bretonnian knight, strip his shit, sell it off for another 23,000 gold. While we're doing this, get all of our naked knights to fight in tournaments for us and win us free renown. And then when you find a 4th Bretonnian knight, kill one of the first ones to replace him with the new one, who you then strip naked and sell all of his shit for 23,000 gold. So it's perfect. So yeah, I think we did that to 3 different knights. Like as soon as we got our first 15,000, we did that to like 3 different knights, and we ended up with like 40,000 gold at the end of it. So that was solid. So we've got 5 extra capacity. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll...
Not a face I know. What?
We're gonna strip this guy naked and sing. Actually, I don't know if you... Hey, Chameleon Pete, I don't know if you're still around, but are you interested in being a character in my Bannerlord campaign, or would you rather be... I don't know. Well, I guess you have to be, because the other campaign's kind of finished. A cursed strategy indeed, enforcing vows of poverty. Yeah, exactly. So not this guy, but maybe Aldrich the Necromancer. Yeah, he can be Chameleon Pete. I'm not sure if you're still there, Chameleon Pete, but I'm naming this guy in your honor. What's Pieter? What's his name again? Aldrich. Is it Peter? Is that how you spell? Is that how you spell it? In like Slavic or German or something? Peter the Chameleon, because he's you know, renowned camouflage expert. We need to make him. I don't know. I guess he's. We want to make him a handgunner, so he's got to be. He's got to be of military age because he's a mercenary. We'll make him a little bit less fucking necromantic. Maybe a bit taller. And yeah, he doesn't need to be like a beast or anything because he's a necromancer handgunner. They're basically all going to be just like low-level handgunner guys that are going to train up in gun, but they all know some other like you know, nefarious evil wizardry and shit sometimes or whatever. Some of them do. Some of them are just going to be like badass combatants. I don't know. I don't think we need to change his hair, really, do we? We could give him camo. Chameleon Pete hides in the jungle, is invisible to his enemies. Yeah, but that looks stupid, so we won't do that. Give him some pimples. The Law of Gun. Yeah, we're going to cast the Law of Gun on some people. Give him a little scar. There you go. All right, Chameleon Peter the Chameleon. Thanks again, Chameleon Pete, for the donation. I appreciate your support, buddy. You're still around. Hope you enjoy your character. Okay, Mezantal. Let's see if we can get some of these elite troops. Merceric the Mad came back from Bretonnia feeling bad with naught but revenge and dead to his name. Did he begin the deadliest game? I don't know what the tune is. Is it Davy Crockett? What's the, I don't know, what's the tune? Like what tune's going in your head, Eva? I can't really figure out what tune it's supposed to be. Put on the table in the chicken cafe, slew 4,000 in a single day. Indeed. Jaunty. Okay, now these dudes, La Maisontal Cultist. Now these guys upgrade into Holy Wardens of La Maisontal, which are also tier 9, 270 all skills. So if we can convert these guys, will be they'll be worth a shit ton. But the only thing is, I'm not sure if we can actually upgrade them without chivalry, because normally you need chivalry to upgrade Bretonnian units. So I'm guessing we're going to get them upgraded to a little bit, and then we won't be able to get them all the way up. It doesn't say we need any chivalry to get them up. Yeah, so we can definitely convert these guys because the button shows up. Sick. All right, so that's good. But I'm not sure if we can get them all the way up to tier 9. We should be able to get them to tier 7, which is the second level. But tier 7 is not that great. We can get tier 8. Because you can get Blackguard. So what I did was I just went in here into troops, and then I did soldiers, and actually I didn't try Musion. Yeah, I get Musion, Empire, Bretonnia. They've got to be human. I guess we go Vampire counts. And then you go tier. So Bowman of Bergerac, Bretonnian Grail Knight. So they can't be noble. So Bretonnian Grail Knights are out. They're out. They're out. They're out. Yeah, they're out. They're out. Now, Holy Warden and Mezantal, we can do them. That's what we've got right now, but I'm not sure if I can actually upgrade them or not. Necromancer Champion. Two-handed plate. Retinue Headhunter, I don't think we can get. Oh, Wainfleet Peasant Knight. That's another Bretonnian one. Another Bretonnian ROR. But again, I don't know if we can actually level them up or not. The Dreadnought in Space Marine 2 is literally the Emperor's strongest soldier. Chaos shouldn't worry about Titus with this guy around. That's true. Yeah, the Wainfleet Peasant Knight. There's no Empire troops though. Yeah, these guys are undead. Oh, actually, we could get some skeleton soldiers. Necromancer Champion. Yeah, these guys are not... we could have some skeleton handgunners in our necromantic party maybe. Would that be cool? I feel like that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because the Valiant Outriders, they start off with nobles, so I'm pretty sure we can't do them. But yeah, these Musion Knights of the Black Grail. It says Knight though. Oh no, yeah, Necromancer Champion. Yeah, these guys. Where do you get the Necromancer Champions from? Somewhere in Necromancer. But yeah, we've got sort of like, we're sort of like the cursed core of handgunners with like heavy necromancy stuff going on. Oh, we probably won't be able to upgrade them without dark. Oh, we can get dark energy with it because we've got necromancers. So we would be able to do the skeletons. Yeah, skeleton handgunners, that would be cool. We have like 4 or 5 of them as our main troops. Where's the yes, there's another regiment of renown. Wainfleet there though. So we'll go to Wainfleet. The Cursed Core again, yeah. The Cursed Core, indeed. Yeah, undead handgunners. Alright, I'll just tell this small party.
We will trample your puny. On my hold arrows! Archers!
Alright, we'll get our archers to get all the experience points in this one.
Troops! Forward! Hunters! Shoot arrows!
So I'm not letting my dudes do any casting.
Hunters! Steady! Take your
We'll go Ned Mementok. You guys stand there.
Hunter! Holy Emperor!
Now we'll try and kill their archers so that they can't Oh fuck. I need a heal. Not enough winds of magic. Alright, we're gonna need our companions as well.
Men of the Empire! Move out! Marching order! Move! Marching order! Move! Marching order! Free men! Move out! Marching order! Move out! Move out! Move out! On the shield wall! Dismount! Dismount! Move out! Move!
Damn it. All my fucking special dudes getting killed by fucking Minotaurs. damn it. I think all my special infantry got murdered. Alright, in retrospect, I didn't plan that very well. Oh, they're still going. They're still getting experience points at least. Are any of our companions still alive? I sent them very... Yeah, there was a hill in the way that was stopping them from shooting. So I had to get them over the hill. And yeah, kind of... Oh man, this... Look at these Minotaurs. They're just going to fucking kill everybody. I wish this knight would fucking do something. At least one of the Necromancers is still alive. Oh, I think that's Pietro the Chameleon. He's just like recruiting more zombies. So there's still 3 Minotaurs though. Fuck, I'm pretty sure these Minotaurs can kill our entire... Oh, we got one. Okay, we're still... I think we could win this. My archers are still shooting. Oh, no. Need a lance to take him. Yeah, a lance would be good, yeah. Oh, we got Minotaur. Only one left. Yeah, we got this. See, that Minotaur doesn't have stagger resistance, so he's getting staggered, chain staggered. They're basically stun locking him. Alright, how did we go? Oh yeah, so summoned skeleton. Yeah, see, the summoned skeletons count as a separate party, so I think that's the only bad thing. You don't get experience from what they killed. But yeah, our honorable Heriment, we lost nearly half of them. We lost half of those guys as well. Yeah, I think we don't get, yeah, they killed like 18 dudes, so I don't think we get experience or money for that. It's like as if a random ally party helps us. So yeah, so we might, the Necromancers are a bit, whatever, but those skeletons definitely saved our ass that time around, so. You can't argue with that. No, like slightly overburdened, but not a big deal. Alright, cool. Yes, that sucked. We lost a bunch of our dudes, but the ones that remained got level ups. Okay, so this guy is... Yeah, we can level them up. Okay, beautiful. So we get tier 9 infantry. So I don't know. I feel like even though the companions that you make with this, they don't have they can't really use them as companions in some ways. Like they can't fight in tournaments. They can't. I don't think they can lead their own parties. But they might be able to be governors. I'm not sure. But yeah, but they are really good at combat. So yeah, we could make some like super good handgunners. So I think, I don't know, maybe I was planning on just having heaps and heaps of wizards, so they're just casting like Net of Ammontok fucking everywhere. But I don't know, maybe it'd be good to have a few of those guys. Also, they're super high level, so you can't train them into any party skills or anything like that. But you know, it's a trade-off, I guess. But yeah, I think we could make room for a few of them. We're going to have like 15 companions by the end. So I think, yeah, we can make a few of them into like just elite fucking badass handgunners. Don't kill them all before they get there. Yeah, I'll try not to. I want to get another... I've got 2 necromancers. I want to get another Law of Light wizard. Oh, we've got 2. We've got 2 light wizards, 2 necromancers. I think that's good. I don't know if we want like maybe a Law of Life wizard as well. Or maybe a Sister of Shalia. Just for a bit more variety. Tournament. And we can grab another knight here. The knights I'm just going to have as temporary probably. Just have some temporary knights to win tournaments. Except for Frederick Lemingre. Frederick Lemingre. We're gonna keep him because he's our sergeant at arms and head scout. He uses the bow, but everyone else uses guns. Just because he's a named character named after somebody, so we can't get rid of him. But we'll get rid of all the other knights. All right, let's see if Bergerak's regenerated some more troops for us to hire. I need to remember to keep buying food as well. All right, let's see if we can do this again without getting all of our dudes murdered. I've got the perk where everybody gets random people get random skills every day.
Under my orders, hold fire.
Yes, everyone hold fire. We're on a ridge this time, so that should be good.
Bowman, forward. Loose formation. Forward. Move! Line formation!
So if you want them to be in a single line, you've got to, it's sort of weird, you've got to put them in line formation first to get them into a line, and then you go F2, F3 to put them in loose formation, so they get a loose spread line. But once they're in loose formation, if you move them, then they go into a double line, you can't make them into a single line. So you got to go back into F2, F1 to put them in a line formation, then spread them, then you go F2, F3 to put them in spread formation. But you can't move them, otherwise it'll fuck it up and you're going to do it all over again. So yeah, kind of weird, but it is what it is.
Forward! Move! Dismount! Yeah! Hear me! Follow me! Follow me! Marching! Marching! Marching!
Okay, looks like they're not going to come for us this time around. Alright, so we're going to have to advance on them, which is annoying because that means after my formation won't work, but it's alright.
Company! Move out! Move out!
So we'll just do this for a bit. Just distract them from their arrows.
Marching! Company! Marching! Company! Marching order! Marching order! company! Marching order! Move out! Move! Listen up, pick your time! Fire at will! Move out! Forward!
Alright, the bows are getting some good shots in there.
Men of the Empire! Marching order! Raise your shields!
Alright, shield walled skellies are in place.
Free men! Move
I'll
out!
move them out of the way so we can get some more shots in.
Force! Company! Force!
Okay, they got a few kills. We're also trying to save up 500 points so that we can unlock the better weapons, because once we get these guys unlocked, then we want to give them all handguns. Not handguns. What are they called? Long rifles. I can't remember what they're called now, but yeah, long rifles anyway. And we're going to Wainfleet to get some of these Wainfleet guys. I think the Wainfleet guys might be infantry, so it might be hard to level them up without them dying. Yeah, Traveling Merchant just has random selection of goods from all different cultures, so you can get some pretty cool random items. We're not really going for a heavy armor playthrough this time, so it's not as exciting as it might otherwise be. Empire Abacus. Yeah, none of our guys are good enough to use an Abacus yet. Master Engineer Armor. It's not really any better than what he's wearing, is it? No, I think that's too fancy for my troops. That might be good for me, but my troops would be not wearing such fancy gear, I don't think. Yeah, that's right. We'll let him go. We don't need to buy any of his stuff. I got my magic nearly up again, so I might just quickly do this battle.
We're just armless. Under my orders! Force, give him hell!
Fuck. Fucking Light Wizard just shot me in the back of the head. I need to change that.
Here, follow me! Follow me!
I need to change that Light Wizard's spell setup. Bro. Yeah, we need to stop that. It's very bad. So my point was just to use up all my magic, much as I could. My magic's all used, so happy. I'm pretty excited about getting tier 9 infantry as companions. They should be killers. We might need to respec them, but I think they can get like bullets that shoot through shields and stuff. I'm not sure actually. They're 270. They might not be able to get to the top level. Actually, they might be able to level up enough to get up to 300 gun though.
Yes!
No, we'll get one of them and we'll see how it works out. $465, yeah, by the time we get back to Nuln, we'll be able to unlock the next level of guns, and then we can get the Hockle long rifles. 250 damage long rifles, pretty cool. Yeah, these guys are hard to, I don't know if we had to level these guys up because they're infantry. If we can really just like auto resolve them up, but I think they'll probably die more than they'll level up. Yeah, I'd seen these guys before, but I didn't really think much of them. I didn't really think about them potentially being tier 9 infantry. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so they just turn into shielded knights, so they don't have any ranged weapon or anything, so I feel like they're going to die more. But that's right. Give them a chance. Hey, Farmer Maggot. We're recruiting tier 9, well, we're trying to level up tier 9 infantry so we can convert them into companions with 270 all skills, so significantly stronger than any other companions in the game. And then they can be our Space Marines. I watched Alatriste last night. The Pistoliers were really cool. Yeah, the Pistoliers were really cool. It was all really cool. Like, something cool about knights doing drive-bys. Yeah, I thought it was so good. Like, there's so many awesome parts in it. Yeah, Alatriste. If you guys haven't seen it, we're talking about Alatriste last night. It's a pike and shot era movie about Spanish warfare. You know, swordsmen, handgunners, fucking all that cool shit. And it's just really cool on a lot of levels because it's got a bit of that historical warfare sort of thing. Really well done, great costumes, everything looks totally perfect. But also it's got this whole like kind of machismo kind of honor duels, like swordsman's kind of honor pride thing going on, and it's awesome. I totally recommend it. I'll let to start. I might have to watch it again because I feel like I've only seen it twice and you know, I haven't watched it for a while, so like Alatriste is like, it's up there with one of like, I think it's, if it was in English instead of Spanish, that would be better. But even with it in Spanish, like I'd say with having to read subtitles so I don't speak Spanish, like I'd still say it's like up there with like, you know, one of my favorite movies, I'd say. Because it's just got it's got everything, you know, like it's just, I don't know, it's really cool. It's even got a bit of romance. I don't know, I love it. It's a great movie. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Farmer Maggot. I'm just going to grab a few more knights that we can rob and strip later. But for now, they can help us get our renown up faster by winning more tournaments. But yeah, I love the relationship he has with that other swordsman. You know, that other swordsman, the guy that's all in black. That they basically like they have a run-in where they're on opposite sides. Like he's been hired to like protect the guy, and the other guy's been hired to kill the guy or something. And they basically have you know, they have like a mutual respect, and they kind of go their separate ways. But there's an understanding that one day they'll meet again, and you know, one of them will kill the other one and stuff. And I don't know, it's pretty cool. And there's a whole like, you know, like son carrying on the father's fucking grudges and shit. And I don't know, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know, I love it. It's a movie. It's a movie called Alatriste. It's got Viggo Mortensen in it, but it's yeah, it's a Spanish language film. So you got to do subtitles if you don't speak Spanish. But I think it's 100% worth it. Like it's just like it's just a really fucking good movie, you know? Like fucking hell, it's good. Yeah, I love one thing I love about it as well is like when I feel like the woundedness, like when you get wounded, like because these dudes they're not wearing full plate armor, you know what I mean? Like they get shot with bullets, they get stabbed, they get thrust through with swords and shit. Like they're, you know, so they're not like invincible or anything, you know. But like some of the characters are fucking, you know, really good swordsmen and like they're kind of like real life superheroes, you know what I mean? But they're actually not superheroes, they're actually human beings, you know. So I feel like they kind of handle that a little bit better as well. Like I mean maybe he's still a pretty bit of a superhero in a way, but he's not as like, you know, yeah, there's a bit more mortality to it, I think. 4 experience for 4+ troops. Yeah, cool. We're trying to level up some tier 4+ troops right now, so that'll be good. Oh yeah, Spellbook. Who was that guy that was shooting my dudes in the back? Fucking this guy. Oh, he doesn't have any spells at the moment, apart from that. All right, well, we'll, yeah, all right, well, you can have water, but you can do water arrows, there you go. All right, we need to buy him another spell. It's not the earliest opportunity, though. I really like that aspect. If someone gets hit, the fight ends really quickly. Yeah, that's it. Like it's, yeah, the sword fighting's like if you're a really good sword fighter, there can be a long like block and parry and blah blah blah. But most of the sword fights are just like fucking, you know, parry, thrust, dead. You know, riposte, thrust, dead. You know, like kind of thing. Oh, not dead, but like, you know, extremely sad and no longer interested in fighting and probably gonna die, you know, a week later from gut wound or whatever. Instant mood change from keen to very sad because now going to die. I love that part where they're trying to flank around. They're trying to flank around and take out the artillery, I think, and they're like going through the swamp like with like knives between their teeth and shit, and there's the mist. They're like this really heavily foggy and stuff, and yeah, it's so cool. Hey, Great Book of Grudges just rated us on Twitch. Thanks so much, Nathan. Hey, hope you guys are having a good time. I'm in the wrong section. Oh, I still have Warhammer 3 on. Oh, yeah, I do too. Thanks for that. I'll fix that up. Glorious. All right, all fixed. Yeah, thanks so much for that. Gotta love you and leave you. Need food. Focus. Good stream. Oh, no worries. Great book. Hey, watch Alatriste if you haven't already seen it. Have you seen Alatriste? If you haven't seen it, you should watch it. Awesome Spanish film with Viggo Mortensen about pike and shot. It's awesome. So yeah, for those of you coming in from Nathan's stream, I've just been ranting about Alatriste for ages. I haven't watched it for a while. Is that the one from 2004? Yeah, I mean, it's the only Viggo Mortensen pike and shot movie. Yeah, that would be the one, yeah. So yeah, it's pretty old, but it's fucking awesome though. I feel like I hadn't really thought about it until now, but I think it's like one of my favorite movies. Like, it's fucking sick. It's just got everything. It's got that historical warfare, like perfect costumes. It's also got this whole like theme of like machismo and like the swordsman's honor and like pride and stuff. It's got like the father and the son and like the grudges being passed on, and just, you know, it's just got everything. It's fucking cool. Like even like romance and, you know, I don't know, it's amazing. I think it's great. So many things in it. Anyway, thanks so much for the host, Nathan. Hope you had a good stream, and yeah, you go and get some food and get some food and rest. But yeah, so for those of you who are just joining, if you're interested, we're playing Bannerlord, but this is the Old Realms total conversion for Bannerlord. I've been doing a lot of different like themed kind of runs, but this one we're doing the Cursed Core, which is basically vaguely inspired by the Cursed Company, Regiments of Renown, except we're a human handgunner regiment, human like mercenary handgunner regiment. I guess free company, you would say maybe, but we're like we've got a really bad reputation, surrounded by rumors of dark sorcery, necromancy. The captain of our company is Merceric the Mad, who's got a reputation for all sorts of nefarious deeds. And basically, Merceric thinks of himself as a great swordsman. He wants to be the greatest swordsman ever. But he's realized quite early that he doesn't have the same amount of natural talent or bravery as some of his fellows. So he's gone into dark magic to enhance his fighting abilities. So he's only got 66 two-handed skills, so he's not very good. But he's going to go spellcraft all the way up to 300. All physical damage done by your weapons is doubled and dealt again as magical damage. So basically the deal is we're going to make this dude like the highest melee damage possible. I think he'll do even more damage than a Blood Knight. Blood Knights can do a lot of damage, but they can't learn spellcraft, so they can't get this. Von Carsteins can do spellcraft, but they can't get the perk that makes them immune to getting staggered. And anyone that gets staggered constantly can get beaten up by 5 peasants and chain staggered to death, But if you got that stagger immunity, then yeah. So we go in Merc class, because Merc class is the only one that lets you get stagger immunity and get 300 spellcraft. Plus they've got their buffs, they've got some melee buffs as well. But yeah, so he's the captain of a handgunner regiment, but he also thinks of himself as a swordsman, and we're trying to make him into the ultimate swordsman. I'm pretty sure this spellcraft buff, if as read, it says damage done by weapons, so it should also give him double damage from his gun, double damage magic bullets. So that should be pretty cool as well. But yeah, so what our current mission right now though is, so basically and how we're building our party. So the Merc class can get 10 extra companions, so we can have a whole bunch of heroes, and that's basically what our campaign's about, having like this small band of like elite heroes basically that are all handgunners. Gonna go necromancy or dark magic. I think you can get either again. No, I'm actually a light wizard, but I've got two other light wizards and 2 necromancers in our party. They're all handgunners, but they've all got a side quest in dark magic or light magic, as the case may be. So basically, our dudes just net the shit out of everything. And then we just shoot the fuck out of it, and then also we raise skeletons to distract the enemy and stuff while we shoot the fuck out of it. That's basically the gist. That's the overall concept: is root everything, raise a bunch of skeletons to tank, while we just sit back and shoot the crap out of everything. But yeah, so far anyway. But yeah, so the other thing that Merc can do is he can convert troops into companions. So the best warrior companions that you can get in the game at the moment are Bretonnian knights. Also the White Kings are at the same level, and Glade captains are the same level. And they have 240 in their main melee skills, 200 bow, crossbow, throwing, 0 gun, a few other skills, But if we convert some troops, these guys have 270 all skills, 270 including 270 gun. So yeah, so we can convert these guys, give them guns, and then we have 270 gun heroes that are immortal. So yeah, so that's the plan. So we're gonna have a bunch of handgunners. Some of our handgunners are gonna be a bit shit, but they're gonna have magic, and they'll eventually level up because they're really low. All the wizards are like level 10, so you can give them like 5 points in handgun and get their wizardry up. So we're gonna have a combination of like wizards with handgun skill leveling up and elite troops that we're gonna convert. And then we've got our my bodyguard, head scout, and sergeant at arms, Frederick Limengier. He's a knight, and he uses a bow and arrow when he's doing his scouting. But everyone else is going to be a handgunner apart from this guy. What races has the mod got so far? The mod has got Empire, of course, Bretonia, Vampire counts, Musion. Musion's a bit different from Vampire counts because you got vampires, but we also got like Dark Knights and stuff. And you got the Azurai, like the Wood Elves, and then you've got the Laurelorn Elves as well, which are kind of more like High Elves. But yeah, so those are yeah. So you got like 6 different races you can play at the moment, and the next update is coming with dwarfs and orcs, so that'll be pretty exciting. Hey, human spirit. All right, that was a lot of talking, but yeah, I think you guys are kind of caught up now. Now we'll go. Now we'll like wind it back down to a much more sedate level of ranting. There's no knights here, is there? So we just what we're doing is oh, should we get another necromancer? May I ask what to do after beating the game 3 times? Play it again with a different class, human spirit, obviously. There's like there's a whole bunch of different classes you can play. You can play a warrior priest, wolf priest, empire magister. Right now we're playing as a mercenary, which is a basic kind of a class, but like I just kind of explained, we've got a whole storyline around it and everything. It's going to be cool. But yeah, so I've played like I've been putting so many hours into this game, basically. I've been playing may I ask what the vanilla game? Yeah, after you play the vanilla game and you beat it 3 times, then you play this game. You play this mod, obviously. What are you? I feel like you're intentionally being obtuse, human spirit. Like clearly, I'm selling this mod. Play the fucking mod. That's what I'm saying. No, but you do you. But yeah, I've played. I feel like there's more than 3 vanilla playthroughs that you can do. You know. Oh, actually, one playthrough that you might not have tried that I did recently, which was really fun in vanilla, is Ironborn style. So you do Ironborn, Iron Price, which means basically you can't get any new weapons or armor unless you pay the Iron Price. So you've got to win it in battle or win it in a tournament. No, you can't buy any armor or weapons ever, and you can't even for your companions, and you can't you can't you can't buy or craft. So no blacksmithing. You can blacksmith if you want, but you can't equip any of the weapons that you get from it. Yeah, so you can't no buying or you can't equip or any weapons or armor that you buy or that you blacksmith. And it's really fun. It makes it like a looter, you know, like you really care about every bit of loot that you find and stuff. No worries, human spirit. Yeah, cool. Looking forward to the big update. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the big update and getting the dwarfs and the orcs in there. Give us some more opportunities to roleplay some different styles. All right, let's head back and see if we can get some more of these elite troops. So yeah, so basically there's you can one of the cool thing that mercs can do that no other class can do is you can convert just normal troops into companions. Some of the other classes have some sort of similar things, but like the Bretonnian knight can convert Grail knights into Grail knight companions. But only Grail Knights, whereas the mercenary can convert any troop that's not. They got to be human and they got to not be a noble, so it can't be knights. But there's but yeah, we've got some guys that we can convert that are. I want to go discipline because that helps him with spellcraft and gun, which is his 2 main things. I kind of want to give him athletics, but. I will go discipline, I guess. See, I think with 2 more, if I put 2 more points in spellcraft, they'll probably nearly be able to get up to master. Whereas if I put, so he's going to get up to level 20, right? So probably about level 20. So we get 1 stat at 12, 16, and 18. So 3 points in endurance. With 3 points in endurance, then and a couple of points in smithing and athletics, then he could get up and get another point in endurance there. So it'd be 6 endurance, 7, and then another point in endurance there, 8 endurance, and then he'd be able to also get +2 control, which doesn't help him at all, and +2 vigor, which doesn't help him at all. But he'd be able to get up to 8 endurance, and 8 endurance plus 5 points might be enough to get Mighty Blow. Yeah, so if you look at if you look at this, so 8, 5, 302. That's your max max skill. If you ever want to find this, just Google Bannerlord maximum skills or Bannerlord max skills, and you'll find this. So 302 would give him above 250. So give him 52 extra hit points. I think that would be pretty cool. But I don't know. I mean, realistically, I don't know if we're going to get that far. Probably the discipline just giving a slight little bit of extra learning rate. This is the Mercy the Mad brand. I love tidbits like that. This science is the Mercy the Mad brand. I love tidbits like that. Oh, no worries, Jay Evans. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go. I mean, I kind of like the idea of leveling up their athletics, but I think it's going to be a long, long time before they get that high. And if I just put points into... why not just use command to have all focus and attribute? Oh, why not use console commands to have all focus and attributes? Why play the game at all? Yeah, no, I don't know. Everyone's got to like choose their things, you know. Like my strategy basically is I don't really like to use mods or anything like any kind of quality of life mods or anything like that. Anything that makes the game easier or anything. But I like total conversion mods, the stuff that adds content. But I don't really like any mods that make the game easier or anything. But I really like I like using cheeses and exploits and stuff to try to get an early game advantage to set up some kind of situation or concept that I'm going to then enjoy. I don't know if I want another necromancer. We've got 2 necromancers at the moment, and I feel like you already get like shit tons of skeletons with just 2 necromancers. So I don't really want to get any more because I think it'll just be like every battle will just be swarmed with stuff. Oh, we've got 49 magic. You've got to keep an eye on this. Every time our magic recharges, we need to fight a battle so we can burn all that magic to keep our leveling going. Because we've got a long, long way to go with our magic. So, and also every time we fight a battle, every time we level up our magic a little bit more, we get more points to spend on magic, which lets us kind of spend more magic points. And, you know. Yeah, so I don't fight the tournaments anymore. I just watch them. Fighting the tournaments is, if you're new to the game, especially fighting tournaments is really good for getting good at fighting, learning how to lead combat and stuff like that. But just having your companions win the tournaments for you is a lot faster and you know, more lucrative. Because in terms of days, in-game days, it's not faster. But in terms of real life time, you know, you can just go around doing whatever you're doing. And don't bother spending that 15 minutes fighting the tournament. You know, that just took like 3 seconds and we just got, you know, extra renown, extra money. So that's just a little trick, I guess I use. Oh, here we go, 15. It doesn't matter if there's only 15 dudes. We just need somebody that we can we need a battle scene that we can go into and just burn all of our magic so we get more skill ups. May I see your mod list? I don't know how to do that, sorry, Human Spirit.
Under my command! Troops! Troops! Forward!
True farmer, but I think we need dedicated Superman, sorcerers, witch elf models. Oh, hey, Justin Stewart. Oh, dark elves, yeah. Yeah, there is dark elves, but they're not fully instituted like as a playable faction. But you can do Laurelorn elves and then choose the dark elf background. I did do that, but you know, when I figured out you couldn't join the dark elf faction, it was sort of, you know, ultimately unsatisfying for me, I guess. Okay.
Company!
Yeah, so we just want to like burn all of our magic. It doesn't really matter whether we actually hit anything. I mean, if we hit something, we'll get more damage, we get more XP. But it's alright. I'm not really too worried. We can net of Ammontok these guys again. They're already net of Ammontok, but we'll do it a bit more. I've used up all my wins in magic. These are the archers that we're trying to level up to tier 9. They're trying to get a bit of experience on them. I think if you go into options and mods, it displays the active mods. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot, Aerial Badger. I'll try and do that after this. Yeah, sorry, Human Spirit. I'm not really... I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to a lot of this stuff. We've got another 1 point of spellcraft. Options. Mod. Here we go. So we've got Butterlib. Oh no, this isn't all the mods though. This is just the ones that have options. Yeah. So we've got Butterlib, detailed character creator, detailed character creation. I don't know what the other stuff is. But yeah, I've got mod configuration menu, Butterlib, detailed character creator extra sliders as well. And I've got obviously the 3 core modules of Old Realms and Harmony, which you need to run Old Realms. I think that's everything that I'm running. Oh, yeah, and I'm running CC's banners as well, which gives you more banner options. But yeah, it's pretty vanilla. Like I don't have many mods on. You know, some people run like 27 million different mods, you know. I'm trying to find more knights because the knights fight in the tournaments for me. The more knights you have, the more percentage chance you have of winning the tournament, basically. Like if you have 1 knight, you'll probably win the tournament, like, you know, 50-50 chance, you know. If you have 2 knights, then even if he loses, one of the other ones probably win. Hey, this guy, Frederick Lemengre, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but yeah, Frederick Lemengre. He's my kind of right-hand man, sergeant, enforcer, head scout, etc. And also, he is the greatest tournament fighter that's ever lived. 13 victories. He's the greatest fighter in the entire world. And that gives you +1 renown per day passively, which is pretty cool as well. It's only +1 per day, so it doesn't really make a huge amount of difference, but it's, you know, it's nice to be number 1. It's really fun to see Karl Franz, Leon Kerr, Scarlock, etc. roaming around the map. Malekuth would look amazing. Yeah. Yeah, there's Balthazar Gelt, Elspeth von Drakens in the mod. Magic's not quite up, but it goes up really fast though. Actually, yeah, fuck it, we'll chase these guys down. Dump out the magic again.
Mess with us.
Under my command! Yeah! Hunter, give him hell!
Alright, magic dumped. And then we'll just let these, still got a few points in spellcraft and athletics and stuff. We'll let our archers just take these guys out.
Move out!
Yeah, was that enough information, Human Spirit? It'd be cool if the Necromancer could recruit companions from the lords they defeat in battle. Yeah, well, I was thinking I was going to recruit an undead companion so we could have a skeleton handgunner. But I'm thinking like I will still do that, but I'm going to get there's a particular troop type that I think we can get that we can turn into a tier 9 skeleton infantry. So we can get, and they've got 270 all skills as well. So we get that, we can get like an elite skeleton handgunner. Be pretty cool. All right, let's head back down and get recruit some more of these guys. Amazing cultists. Yeah, we'll convert them all into aesthetics first. Oh, the Wainfleet Peasant Squires. No, they're tier 3. They don't get the extra XP until they're tier 4 from my perk. We've got the other perk that gives them +2 though. Oh, can get the two-handed skill that gives XP for infantry from two-handed kills. So if I level up my two-handed fast, that would help us level these guys up. We can just go in and like take everybody out. Oh, not Smithy. It's our knight won the tournament again. Oh yeah, maybe I should. How much money we got? 13k. I don't normally invest in the temporary characters, but I'll just show you just for this though. So we've got Frederick Lemengier. He's our my he's got this perk, duelist. So he wins double the amount of renown from tournaments. So every time he wins a tournament, and he's won 13 so far, he gives me 6 renown instead of 3. So that means what's that? 78 renown he's won for me now so far from tournaments. But like this guy, full quad, he doesn't have that. So if he wins, like I think he won one and he only gives me 3. So yeah, so we can respec him. It costs us like 9,000 gold because he's so high level. And then that'll give us to go into the arena, talk to this guy. Go vigor, one-handed. Yep. Yeah, I might keep Folkwad for a while. I'll probably get rid of him eventually, but in the meantime, it's good to make sure that he's giving us the extra renown. And then and then you just respec him. And it doesn't really matter too much what you get, but just make sure you get this one. Double renown from tournaments. He uses two-hander and normally, so I'll just give him the hit points. Alright, Peter the Chameleon. Give him another point in gunpowder. That'll let him get to this perk, which gives him +1 discipline, which will in turn help him level up his gun and his spellcraft more. The Chameleon. Fuck it, let's make Peter a Chad melee dude. We're going to give him more athletics. Dominic the Necromancer. He's more of a nerdy spellcaster guy and more of a gun specialist. And just I'm not really trying to optimize these guys too much because they're going to be like way shitter than our other elite handgunner guys that we're going to make. I don't think we really need. Yeah, no, our perks are fine at the moment. Alright, got a bit of money again. Yeah, so I'm just collecting knights as we go. Not because I really want the knights, but I'll just use them to temporarily win tournaments for us as we're going around collecting our elite troops. Actually, no, we'll go. Next time we find some dudes, we'll kill them for. We'll spend our magic points on them. Kind of want a bigger party to fight because it's kind of not worth the time it takes to load into the combat screen if you're not going to fight a bigger party, but at the same time I don't want days and days to pass without me spending my magic because we could be getting like 1 point in magic like every day every time we fight one of these little battles. Camps are good for. Oh, there's a little. Yeah, camps are good for getting prestige up.
Hear me! Jump and pause! Attack! Marching on! Marching on! Marching on!
And we'll just yeah, dump our magic. Yeah, I didn't really mean to do that. A bit too close there. We'll just chuck down a heal. And a minor heal as well.
Marching on! Move out! Move! Listen up to me! Follow me! Men of the Empire! Marching order!
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my infantry right in front of the enemy archers, so hopefully they'll stop them shooting. I didn't want them to. I don't want to kill my archers. Yeah, I should have set my archers further back. That's a bit dangerous. Necromancer's heal works on humans as well. You see that little blue glow is because he chucked it on them.
Free men, marching hunters, marching order.
Yeah, so that way element, the companion's got a few skill ups as well. I got that point in spellcraft that we wanted. I'm gonna upgrade my gear. I'm probably gonna eventually go for heavy armor. I don't really care about either of these. I'll go with stamina, I guess. Go ask the light wizard. Yeah, light wizard, he can be an endurance guy. Still gonna go for gun though. Did we go? That's what. Oh, that's right. Let's we'll go back via Mazantal. Where are those dudes? Oh, they're there. Wayne, we go to Wayne. So we go back via Wayne Fleet. Yeah, Wayne Fleet, then Bergerac, then Mazantal to get all of the regiments of renown that can level up into tier 3 units. And then I'm going to head over to the Vampire Lands and see if we can get those vampire ones as well. Because yeah, I think it'd be really cool if we get a couple of skeleton, like undead skeleton handgunners. It's like they're still our mates, you know, even though they're now undead. We don't kick guys out of the regiment just because they die. We just get our necromancer buddies to bring them back to life.
We got no quarrel with you. Hear me! Move forward! Soldier, move! Forward! Whoa! Trumpet force! Charge!
Oh, big crash. Like, I can't remember when it was the last time we saved it. Hopefully it wasn't ages and ages ago. I don't remember an autosave happening like for a while. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, it is a mod, a little bit unstable. Also, I've got a few other mods on. I think it's like detailed character creator and stuff like that. Some of those also can cause a little bit of instability. So if you just ran only Old Realms with like no other mods, it might be a bit better, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I get like 1 or 2 crashes a day, so it's like, you know, it's annoying, but it's not too bad. All right, where are we? I feel like that's not too far back. 49. Yeah, I think we maybe lost 1 battle. Yeah, I think we lost the entire previous battle, but only 1. Because I think I was on 50.
We will trouble your puny.
I don't even have full magic. Actually, don't worry about it. Does it not save before entering battle? No, I've got an auto save on to save every 15 minutes. I think by default it saves every 20 minutes. I've got it on 15 minutes just because it is a bit unstable. Some people like to auto save every 10 minutes. Maybe I should do auto save every 10 minutes. That was what it was recommended to me. Put it on 10 minutes. If it gets too annoying, it might get a bit annoying. We'll see how we go. 49, yep, there we go.
We've got no quarrel.
I've got to fight another like 170 battles in order to get my magic up to 300. So, you know, roll up your sleeves. Let's get into it.
On my orders!
We don't have to be hard battles. I just need to be able to dump all my wings of magic.
Move! Forward! Sword move! Yeah!
Necromancy, yeah, the wizards are leveling up. They just dump their spells straight away as soon as they get into the battle, so works out alright.
Hunt all the... Listen up! For...
I've still got a bit of magic left. Can't see very well. No, that's the heal. That's the Necromancer heal. Oh, we lost 1 troop. The Mason Tall Cultist, yeah. We lost 1. Yeah, I think it's different. Like like your companions and you get experience based on how much damage you do, with your attacks. But I'm pretty sure that your troops don't get skill ups based on their they don't get levels or experience based on their damage done by their attacks. They get levels based on the value of the enemies that they kill. So if we do these like shitty low level battles, I guess they don't get much experience. But our NPCs, our companions get good experience. So yeah, because I've got 4 different spellcaster characters. I've got them all casting non-damaging abilities. Like the Necromancers can summon undead and have a heal. The Light Wizards just do Net of Emmentor. So they can, like, if they were all doing damaging spells, they would all fucking kill each other with friendly fire. But even assuming they didn't kill each other with friendly fire, if they all had damaging spells, like they can only, these small parties, they can only kill the enemy so many times, right? So in rather than having all of them try to fight for who can get the kills first, they just all do non-damage like buffs and heals and shit. That way they still get to spend their Winds of Magic, get a good amount of XP. But yeah, they're not competing for kills. And then I think kills gives you the most XP. I'm not 100% sure how it works, but I know that the more damage you do with a damaging spell, you get more XP than you do if you don't do as much damage with it. So I kind of reserve the damaging spells for myself, just so I can hopefully get the most XP. But yeah, I think the most important thing is just spend all your Winds of Magic, because basically any spell you spend on spend Winds of Magic on casting is going to give you XP up. But yeah, if you do more damage, it seems to help more. Be the Chameleon, yeah, he's going to go endurance. Because yeah, like long term, I want to level up their athletics and maybe their blacksmithing as well, like long term. But short term, I just want them to be better at gun. So they don't really need the discipline to be good at gun. 5 points in gun will do it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, we're going to Bergerac. Get our next lot of elite companions. So yeah, I think I need to level up my two-hander and then get the skill that gives experience. Yeah, grab these, and then we'll grab the Maisontal Regiment of Renown. And then we'll go over to the Undead Lands and get the Undead Regiment of Renown. Hey, Frostpaw! Frostpaw just subscribed on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. I'll name one of my mighty heroes in your honor. Actually, we can do it right now. Frostpaw. Maybe you can be my other necromancer. Dominicus the necromancer, yeah.
I await your orders.
I think Frostpaw could be a good surname. What would his first name be? Krieger? Hans? Hans is a pretty good, you know, Germanic kind of a name, I think. Because yeah, because he's like the cold hand of necromancy. Or maybe it's because he used to always play tricks on the other guys in the regiment when everyone would get drunk and stuff. He'd wet his hand when everyone's asleep and like rub his wet hand down their neck and shit to freak them out. So they started calling him Frostpaw. His icy wet hand on the cold nights on the camp. Either one of those, either that or because of the icy hand of necromancy. One of those two options. Oh, do we get the... Yeah, we got the Bergerac guys. We're going to Maisontal. Yeah, he's going to just go all out and spellcraft and gunpowder. Light wizard. Oh, dude, I didn't. This is the same. Actually, fuck. Let's do it. Change my mind again. All right, good. Yeah, we'll head back. On the way, we'll go on the way back to the Undead Lands. We'll go via Nuln, so we can unlock the next level of guns and get some Hockle and long rifles and stuff. We need a heap of cash for that though. Chilean rivet armor. We get some Chilean rivet armor and stuff like that for our non-spellcasting gunners. Padded state trooper uniform. 0.9 weight, that's pretty good. We've got to get our mercenary vibe going on. Like the Themaskene steel. Makes some like high tier shit. Alright, Frederick Lemangia. I might upgrade him to some Chilean rivet armor. Alright, so all that costs a shit ton of money. We might not be able to buy all of that. A large bag of arrows. Oh no, we don't really need that. Alright, cool. So we got all that, basically just traded some of our crafted weapons. He pays like 8 times the normal amount for crafted stuff, so it's always good to keep a bunch of crafted shit in your backpack, so that if you ever run to this guy, you can trade your crafted stuff for his stuff and get cheap items. Who do we take on 97? My magic's not very good. I don't have the good damage potential. Like my damaging spells are pretty shit. So if I was a fire mage, I could just probably like fireball them all myself and pretty much take out half their army. But yeah, with the light wizard, can't really do that. Oh, we need another 5,000 gold to hire this guy. We'll just sell sell some more shit. Cool. I'll hire this guy. So these guys are really good to, you just hire them whenever you see one. Whenever you got a companion slot and you see a knight, just hire them straight away. They cost 15,000 gold, but you can just instantly sell all of their gear and get like 23,000 gold for all of their stuff. So it's basically always, if you've got a companion slot, it's always worth getting them, even if you don't even want them. But we can keep them as tournament fighters in the meantime anyway. There's two Bretonnian noblemen, both like have super high stats. So yeah, you can beat them, but yeah. Unlucky. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just are not lucky. Alright, beautiful. Now we go to Nuln, use our 500 prestige to unlock the higher tier gun items, and start collecting some Hockler long rifles. Even if we can't use them, I'll just start collecting them anyway. I use that. I've got a perk that just gives them random skills. Oh, they get the same one. Okay, that's interesting. Ah, so I've got a spellcraft perk that gives all of my characters a random skill. Because these guys had a point in trade, that meant that 1,000 points put them up. Whereas this guy doesn't have a point, so he got the point, he got the experience, which goes towards his character experience, but it didn't. Yeah. So yeah, so he needs 180,000 to go up another level, and basically I've got this spellcraft perk that gives 1,000 XP per day. So basically in 180 days, this perk's just going to level him up by itself, even if he doesn't fight any battles or anything. So yeah, it's a really cool perk. Really good for helping your low level characters level up, because like this guy, actually, who's our lowest level? They're all level 12 now. But yeah, this guy, he only needs 35,000 experience, so 35 days gets a free level from my perk. It's kind of cool. We've got our magic back up. I wish I'd have saved it before. Actually, I can save it right now.
Under my orders! Archers, forward! Company! Leave no one!
So they're all rooted to the ground because my mages cast Net of Unlock on them straight away. Hey, Simsumo, yeah, really good. We're working on getting some elite companions using our career perk. Like, let's just convert high tier infantry into companions. How are we going with that? Oh, yeah, we need another 75 renown. So we're seeing we grab a quick 6. Yeah. They're still enjoying. Part of me excited to see another new campaign going. Nice. My 2 knights vying to see who can win the tournament. Now, I don't think nowhere else but Nuln can we buy like the top tier. Yeah, handguns are the best guns we can buy outside of Nuln. Handguns are pretty good. I'd say handguns are when they get good, you know. Should we get a warrior priest? I feel like a disgraced warrior priest would be kind of cool. Part of our merry band. All right. So we need some more money. Yeah, we need money. Oh, we need wood as well. All right. Well, I'll show you what I mean anyway. So we talked to this engineer guy. You have to talk to this engineer, do a couple of quests for him, which we did yesterday. But yeah, so we can buy some equipment from him, but we've only got this limited selection. 4-barrel pistol and Empire rifle is the top best stuff that we can get. We can already use, we're already higher level than that. But the important reason why you unlock it is because you get old rifles, which requires 0 skill to use. So that means you can train any companion that you want into gun by giving them 0 skill old rifle. Normally you can't do that because you can't buy old rifles anywhere, except for the traveling merchant, the random traveling merchant. Sometimes they have old rifles. So you can eventually train your companions, but if you want to go through if you want to go with like a powerful ranged party with all your companions being ranged, you can train them up, get your old rifle. Once they get to like 30, give them like, once they get to 50, give them an Ibercus, and you know, so on and so forth. But they'll never be able to get the top tier stuff because you can't buy it anywhere. You can only buy it from the from this guy. So yeah, so if you want to have a gun playthrough, you really have to go Empire background. Really, you don't have to, but it's going to suck basically if you don't. Okay, so we say your selection leaves something to be desired. Where's the good stuff? And then he's like, give me 500 prestige. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. Now we got blunderbusses, which are like big shotguns, which are pretty cool. And we've got Hochland long rifles, which we can't actually use ourselves, but we can get handguns, which use 90 skill, or decorated handguns, which is 125 skill. It's pretty cool. But all this stuff costs a lot of money, which we do not currently have. So, are any of our guys like high enough to use anything? No. None of them have gotten high enough. None of them, they need to get up to like 50 before they can use something decent. But that's alright. So we need to do a little bit of a money making expedition. You can eventually unlock cannons as well. Right, let's hit the smithy. And we'll make the money, the infamous money pole. And then we'll make some bill hooks. Right. So for myself, I want the Empire decorated handgun. And my companions can't use anything. Hockland long rifles I want to unlock. Oh, there's different recipes, there's different looks to them. Pretty cool. Check out this fucking pimp gun that we've got. I can't equip it, yeah. That's cool. Well, I can't really afford it now. I could buy these just to give to our companions, but then we could get beaten in a battle and lose them all and everything anyway. So I might get the companions first and then come back and buy these weapons for them. I think that's going to be the way to go. Is there any way to find, yeah, is there any way to find where a regiment of renown comes from? Because there's like, yeah, Valiant Outriders, I'm pretty sure we can't convert them. Yeah, Necromancer Champions, these guys. I reckon there's probably a specific place where they come from. Necromancer Champions, but I got no fucking idea where it would be. Oh, actually, you know what we can do while we're here? Buy a spell, buy a net of Ammontok for our other wizard. Yeah, so there's a bug with these guys where they have got adept level, they've got 100 magic, but it says they're not adept level. You got to respec them to fix it. So just got to go into the arena. And respec their spellcraft ability. I was looking through the mercenary talents and spells. You can become basically immune to range damage. Yeah, nice. I want to be immune to range damage. I mean, only when you've got your active ability up there, right? So yeah, you just have to put these points back in again. He's already got 5 points up. That's cool. Winius, there we go. And then we're going to give him Healing Light and Net of Ammontok. And then, yeah, hopefully he can, yeah, I'm not going to give him any combat type spells because these ones, they shoot friendly targets as well. Yeah, I think this bombardment we could eventually get maybe. And this like wind spell could be cool. You get 25% ward save from your faith, 15 from the gunpowder tree, 15 from merc trees without special ability. No, so 55% missile resistance even when your ability's off. And then when your ability's on, you get another 15. Oh no, but it's doubled, so another 30. Is that right? You can push for the 10 from archery and the 15 from your ability up. Yeah, I think the ability one gets doubled if you take another perk. 40 from the protection from arrow spell, yeah. I kind of wouldn't mind getting the archery one, but we have to put like three or 4 points in archery. So it's probably like a late game. Yeah, no, I probably won't go that. I won't go for that. I don't think. All right, this is Gwinius. So he's going to use heal and Vimtok. So how it works is the spells that you select are the only ones that they will actually cast. So when by default they have nothing selected. If they've got nothing selected, that means they'll just cast anything they want. So that's the deal. But yeah, as soon as you select one thing, then that's the only thing they can cast, whatever you've selected. But if you don't select anything, they just cast whatever they want. So it took me a while to figure out what was going on with that. It's kind of confusing, but yeah, once you know how it works, it's pretty straightforward. So he should stop shooting guys in the back of the head now, which is good. Oh yeah, I wanted to recruit. Okay, so we can upgrade these guys. Tier 5, tier 5, tier 5, yeah. So we can upgrade these guys, and they get an Empire Ornate handgun. Yeah, there's some like higher tier guys that get Hochland long rifles. So we could potentially, another thing we could do is like recruit. I think there's an ROR that gets Hochland long rifles, so we can actually recruit them. We don't want these guys because they can't go to T8. But yeah, so that's another thing we could do is like use the recruit function to get gear, like get their armor and their gear. Yeah, we're slowly leveling these guys up. Yeah, so there's only those guys, but then there's level 7. Yeah, the Hergig Jaeger Corps. These guys go to tier 7. But yeah, they get Hochland long rifles. So we could recruit, even though they're only tier 7, 210, we could recruit them just to get the Hochland long rifles, potentially. But we have to level them up from Hochland scouts. But we should be, hopefully we should be able to get enough just from the shop anyway, so fine. Yeah, so I think if we go over to the Vampire Lands and we look around and try and find this ROR. Well, where's there a shrine? We need to keep praying as well so we can try and get our faith up. I'll quickly fight this guy so we can use up my winds of magic.
We will trample you.
On my command! Archers, forward! Move! Troops, forward! Whoa! Hunt upon the Emperor! Kill them all! On the north! Men of the Emperor, marching order!
Boss took a bit of damage then. This is going to take a while, so... Yeah, that knockover spell, I think that might be able to dismount enemies. So I was like hoping we could maybe use that to somehow like dismount some enemies at some point. Just gotta go to the toilet. So I'll just let my guys handle this. My archers should be coming in and getting them. Yeah, I'll just back in a sec. You good? Yeah. I love it when you have the game crash and for the next hour you spam quick save out of paranoia. Not that bad. Yeah, we've been getting like still getting one spellcraft point every turn, every battle, so that's pretty good. Oh yeah, we've got a couple more level ups here. So what we could like once we get our gunners up a little bit, we could. I want him to get up to probably at least like 3 points. Yeah, this guy will never like learn gun. He's just got a bow. That's fine. But yeah, I probably want to get him up to. Oh, actually no, like 40. Yeah, 2 points is fine. 5 discipline, 2 gun is fine. That'll get him up to probably 100 without too much trouble. But we probably I'm gonna get more than that. But I was thinking like once we get him up to 2 points in, like this guy, right? Once he gets his next point up, what I could do is make him our steward, and start putting his points into steward, you know, and put his future stat points into steward. Or maybe we get a new guy. Maybe we get another guy, another guy, and make them the steward, and maybe get another one and make him our scout as well. Because I mean, I don't know. Even if you're not going to have if you're not going to go dedicated cunning yourself and get 10 cunning and 5 scouting can get you to 330, which can give you a maximum of 13% increased party speed, which is pretty massive. But that's a massive investment. 10 points in cunning, 5 points in the stat, you know. So if you're not going to do that, even just 2 points in cunning with like 3 points in scouting, which is only three focus points, no stat points, you can still get up to tracker, which gives you plus 2% it gives you plus 2% in daytime, plus 2% on steppes and plains, minus 50% penalty in forest with infantry, plus 2% when your morale's high, and 2% travel speed. So just up to there is sort of the break point. You don't need all this other shit that doesn't increase your speed. You basically just want to go either to 125 all the way to 330. Those are like the two options in my book. So yes, you can either get to 130, 125 yourself by just putting 3 points in scouting, or you can pretty easily get one of your companions to hit that, even if they start off with no points in scouting and they're, you know. So yeah, but the only thing is I want to get them to have at least 2 points in gunpowder before I specialize them into whatever. So yeah. And then maybe we get 2 more mages. Or maybe 1 mage and 1. Yeah, so he's a particularly shit scout. He's only got 1 point in gunning and he's got no points in scouting. And he's too high level to actually learn scouting. But yeah, it would be good to get a steward. I mean, a steward, a scout, and a doctor. The 3 things that we kind of need. I was thinking about just getting medicine myself up to Dr. Zoth, which I think you only need 2 points in medicine to get there, but it'll take us a while. And then we start, once you got Dr. Zoth, then you start getting a lot of experience from healing the enemy troops. But yeah, I don't know if I want to spend the 3 points in scouting. I was thinking I could save that by using a companion for it, but it's pretty late in the game now. I probably should have been doing that a while ago. And steward as well. You know, we could get the ability to donate armors and donate weapons to level up our troops. If we had those 2 point skills, then we could level up these characters a lot faster by just smithing weapons and throwing them on the ground. So those are a few things to look into. But yeah, I'm thinking with this character because I want to go 10 discipline, 10 endurance, and then remaining points into vigor. So I don't really have any points for social, intelligence, or control. Like not even a single stat point. I don't want to waste on those things. So yeah, so that's why. And I don't skill points as well. I want 5 spellcraft, 5 faith, 5 two-hander, 5 athletics. So I don't really have any skill points to spend, at least not for a long time. So yeah. Yeah, I might get that one plus 5 XP for infantry in your party with per kill, and we can level up our troops with that. So long story short, I think we should buy one or 2 more old rifles. And then hire a couple more battle wizards. How many companions have we got now? 7, 8. Yeah, we'll get 2 more battle wizards. And then we'll get 2 more battle wizards to be scout and steward. We won't worry about the doctor. And then Net of Emmentok. Yeah, should I make it 2 more light wizards? So just have like heaps of dudes casting Net of Emmentok constantly? Or should I get some other ones in there, like maybe a fire wizard to cast that like fire buff spell? Show them the power of Law of Metal. Yeah, Law of Metal could be cool as well, because some of the buffs, like... So, what do we got? So, I'm thinking... so, we're going to go... They're only going to have a depth level at first. And we're probably not really... They're probably not going to get up to Fire Tornado or any of that shit, but we don't really want them to have it anyway. But yeah, a Flaming Sword of Ruin. Buff allies to the next 15-meter radius to the flaming trait. Their weapons burn into fire and burn enemies for every strike. So that one would be cool. They could make all of our guns shoot fire bullets. Pretty sweet. Plus we can get Cascading Fire Cloak. But apart from that, that's pretty much all he's going to be doing. Just casting that every time it's on cooldown every 90 seconds. And casting Cascading Fire Cloak, because I don't want him to do any fire spells. So I don't know. It doesn't sound like that great. Net of Emmentok, these guys just constantly cast healing and Net of Emmentok. We could also get fast protection, which gives you 50% physical resistance. But I like them to save their points to just cast Net of Emmentok as many times as they possibly can. Law of Heavens, you get Harmonic Conversion, gives you physical resistance. 40% penalty to movement speed, as well as damage dealt. So that could be kind of cool. It could slow down the enemies. Life is not bad actually, because Life's got this one, Summer Heat, makes them 50% slower. Oh, but only lasts for 15 seconds though. They can eventually get dwellers below, which slows them by 80%, which would be pretty sweet. Knocks down, dismounts, and slows enemies while dealing 10 damage per second for 15 seconds. That would be kind of pretty cool. Plus, they can just toss out heals all the time, and they can do drain life on enemies. Now, Lure of Metal gives you a really nice buff. Meteoric Ironclad, 60% physical resistance. Lasts for a long time as well. 45 seconds. Quicksilver Swords. Friendly units deal 20% magic and fire damage for 60 seconds. So it lasts for a really long time, and it would help everyone level up their gun spells. Guns of Metal. Summons AK-47. So this one could be kind of cool to help us level up our gun skill, because we do extra damage. Actually, no. It says 20% magic and fire damage for 6. It doesn't say additional damage, does it? Deals continuous damage and greatly slows enemies. That would be pretty cool, but they won't get that for like forever. Tangling Thorn is pretty cool. Does it roots them for 10 seconds. So it's be on a different cooldown. It's only a small AoE though, but it'll be on a different cooldown from the Net of Amentok. So they can maybe like, you know, slow down the enemies and break them up and spread them out and stuff. Pains and Penetrable Pellets, another physical damage resist, pretty cool. Oh yeah, Flock of Doom does light damage. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I think Beast, I don't know, I kind of like the slowdown, but it's not as good as Net of Amentok. Metal, Quicksilver Swords is kind of cool, but I feel like it's saying it doesn't say deal additional. It says 20, it just says deal 20% fire and magic. So I don't know if it actually does additional damage or not. Yeah, I'm feeling like life with the slowdown could be cool. Yeah, reduced movement and speed and attack speed. It's pretty cool. Yeah, basically just going to be casting physical resistance and slowdown. But now I think like there's more Net of Amentox would be cool. But the problem is the Net of Amentox is that they all cast it at the same time. And fire does, yeah, Flaming Sword of Ruin. It's cool, but yeah, it's only the one spell is all you really get, so it would be good. So I don't know, another light guy. I don't know, maybe we should go, if we go another Necromancer as well, but I just feel like that's too much skeleton summoning. Yeah, no, maybe we should get a Life Wizard and a Metal for guns. Yeah, well maybe we'll put 2 groups so we can have like group 1 go and then the group 2 hold fire, and then group 2 go, you know, and group 1 hold fire. Or actually no, you just make group 1 go, group 2 hold fire, then you make group 2 fire after like the 20 seconds, however long the duration is. 25 seconds. So after 25 seconds, you let group 2 go, then they cast Net of Amentok, and then, you know, and then 65 seconds later. So that'll, yeah, so first one's 25 seconds, then the second one, 50 seconds, then cooldown 65 seconds. So then there's 15 seconds, they go 15 seconds forward. Then the first one fires net again, you know? So you just have to delay the second one, then they'll rotate it. That'd be pretty cool, I think. But yeah, more than 2 is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, I reckon we go, yeah, you reckon metal? Quicksilver swords. And if they could eventually get final transmutation, that'd be super cool, but I don't know if they'll get, they probably won't get that far. Alright, we go metal. Metal and either life or beasts. Grants 25% physical damage and attack speed. That would be pretty cool, actually. Make them shoot their guns faster. Yeah, Curse of the Midnight Wind's pretty good. I want something that makes them attack faster. Oh yeah, there's like buff target allies weapon. Yeah, they don't last very long. They're not very good. I don't know. All right, well, we'll see. We'll look around and see what else we can find. But yeah, we need 2 more old rifles anyway. All right. Let's go and see if we can find this regiment around. So yeah, does anyone have a clue about where we can find this regiment around? It's the Necromancer Champion 2-handed plate. Yeah, I mean, I know it'll be somewhere in the Vampire Lands, but that's about it. Lichtenberg's not actually a Vampire Land, so I don't think it'll be... Yeah. Yeah, at the moment I don't really care about them casting at the same time because I just want them to unload their magic so they can level up. I don't really care whether they are effective or not. But yeah, when we get into a serious battle, yeah, I think we're going to put in 2 groups, so 4 and 5, both horse archers. Yeah, we'll just kill these guys. That's fine. Fuck. We need some more dismounted cavalry, so we can catch these parties faster.
Under my command! Arrow, move! Troop, move! Company, follow the Emperor!
Can't see shit. It's pretty good damage, that spell, doesn't it? Does about the same damage as that, but that's got a bit of a bigger AoE. Actually, I was just thinking, so normally you leave them low level. Leave them low level, but the Les Maisons, so the cultists are tier 3. We give +2 XP, but we get an extra +4 for a level 4+. So the level 4+ gets 6 XP. So I don't know, maybe it's better to. Oh, cool. Let's do one. Make them into a companion. 2,000 gold. Oh no, but no, that's not right. No, we're just gonna save it for a second, just in case something bad happens. I've only got 10,000 gold, so I don't know how expensive this is gonna be, but. $54,000 gold. All right, that's okay. We got this. We just gotta blacksmith some money up. 54,000 gold is nothing. Make that a snap of a finger. Right. Passive XP should make it a bit easier to level them up now. But yeah, it's working. It's working, guys. It's happening. Vampire, yeah, I mean, a vampire would fit in role-playing if we had like, it'd be kind of cool to have like one vampire guy. But the vampire lore of magic just doesn't give us anything. I'll show you again, like. Oh, this guy's not a, even though they're currently controlled by the vampires, it's actually an empire town, so it has empire, empire characters in the town. Yeah, I just want to get this guy paid off. Maybe we want to get this guy converted into a companion so so he doesn't die. So we're going to quickly make some money and save him. Make some of the infamous money poles. All right, beautiful. Now we should be good. Uh, 52,000. I think we might be still too short. All right, well, fuck it. We'll just try not to get that guy killed. All right, so looking for ROR around here. The only ROR that I see are Drakenhof. Oh, what was the Lichtenberg ones? Death Jack Longbowman. Tier 5 max level. No, that's no good for us. Yeah, because this is still got Sterling race for recruitment and stuff. Koenigstein Stalker. Tier 3, yeah. Is that the Regiment of Renown? Is that a Regiment of Renown? I don't know, it seems pretty shit for a Regiment of Renown. Oh yeah, so I was going to say, so if we get into, if we're gonna, a vampire, it'd be kind of cool to have a vampire for the role plays. But yeah, in terms of spells, missiles we don't want, blast we don't want, soul rains, bombardment we don't want, augment, power of darkness. Caster draws on Realm of Chaos, grants 20% physical bonus damage for 35 seconds. Actually, that's pretty good. Empowers his allies with 20% bonus physical damage for 35 seconds. That's pretty good. Conjures a Screaming Skull. Yeah, don't want that. Doombolt. Don't want that. Anspoil's Black Horror. It's a Vortex. Don't want that. Soul Stealer. Affected enemies experience soul draining over time, causing them to take 12 damage every second for a duration of 12 seconds. Yeah. I mean, it's all staying. It's alright, but that's a master level, so we won't be able to actually use it. So basically, all they'd be able to do is just cast this. But that is kind of what I wanted. I want somebody that can cast a buff to make our damage make us do more damage. No, that's like just for one spell though. And the other thing is that they're too high level to learn. Chill in and death spasm are a good amount of damage. Yeah, we're a rifle company though, so the whole roleplay thing is that we do all our damage with guns, but we have like all these spells that like buff us and root the enemies in place and get zombies to distract them and stuff. But yeah, I don't want any of my guys to kill stuff with missiles or anything. That's kind of my vibe. I don't know. Maybe we'll get one temporarily. Maybe we'll get one temporarily. I think I want a male one though. Sorry to be sexist, but yeah. I don't want any like sexy vampire chicks in my party this time around or anything. There's a time and a place. Still on my Necroc God playthrough. Oh, nice. So yeah, I'm trying to... I feel like they must be RORs, surely. Oh. Get a fuck ton of wood. Just quickly. Printing some blacksmithing money. Right. Let's make this guy into one of our companions. Holy Warden of Mazantar. Your employment has gone quite well, and I want to bring you on as a partner. You get a share of the loot and need to accomplish a few advanced organizational matters. I will, however, not pay you a wage anymore. First, I want the hard coin. I'm not playing babysitter or partner without seeing some money first. You pay me 54,000 gold. Of course, consider this forward on your upcoming shares. If it was a forward, then he'd have to pay me back, wouldn't he? Alright, we now have a new companion, Geoffroy. Geoffroy is a bit of a badass, 270 to all combat skills. 5 endurance, which is actually quite good as well. Plus, we can respec him into endurance, so 6 endurance. So he's actually got 6 endurance. And then if we give him a couple of points in blacksmithing, then we could give him 7 endurance, which means that we could probably get to 275 plus and give him extra hit points as well, which would be sweet. Yeah, these guys are, this guy's cool. I want more of these dudes. Also their gun skill, I don't know, yeah, I probably can't get that any higher. That's probably pretty much as high as they're going to go. They can't get the shots ignore 50% of enemy army armor. Yeah, you can't get the penetration, unfortunately. But that's all right. Their gunpowder reload speed's 18% faster, and their accuracy is 13.5, so it's pretty good. How many hit points has he got? Geoffroy. He's only got 112 hit points, but yeah, if we could get that athletics up, which I think we could, you know, he could be a weapon. See if we can. We'll see what he looks like after we respec his athletics. Oh, actually, no, we can't level him up in blacksmithing because he never levels up. So these guys, the thing about these guys is they're such high level that they never will get another experience point. So he's got like negative 1 billion out of 2 billion fucking XP or whatever. So he'll like literally never get another XP point. Like 46 is the absolute maximum he can ever be. But I reckon if we get this endurance point, he might be all right. So we'll give him the hit points because he's going to mainly be stationary getting shot. Charge minus charge, but yeah, minus charge damage taken could be good actually. +1 endurance. What we want. His learning rate's currently 0. Control doesn't matter because he's not going to use crossbow. Less fall damage, or yeah, less fall damage is good. Plus 10% armor while on foot. Or 50% resistance to getting staggered while on foot. Stagger resistance is huge. Oh, beautiful. Yes. He's got 0.5 learning rate. Do you reckon he can get to 75? I hope he can. So 6 endurance, 5 points. Six endurance to 374. Fuck. That is a dick move. That's brutal. He's 1 point short. But that stagger resistance is nice though. And if we respec all of his other things, we could probably get him a few more hit points and stuff like that. Also, you can give him flexible fighter. Then if we make him a captain, then he gives plus 15 control skills to infantry or plus 15 vigor skills to archers. So we can put, if we have all our guys on foot, then he'll give extra vigor skills like one-handed, two-handed, and everything to all of our archers. It's kind of cool. Yeah, he's got armor piercing. That applies to his guns as well. Yeah, no, he's pretty cool. He's definitely our best gunfighter. We could probably we switch this from pistol to, he's not going to use a pistol, so we switch him to mounted bonus in case he's firing mounted. Immediately get +1 discipline. He's already got that. I wonder if we respec that. I wonder if he's actually got that +1 discipline or not. Like if we respec it, maybe it'll actually go higher. But I think he's already capped. Like, yeah, even if we had 7 discipline, he still wouldn't be able to get any higher with his gun skill. So he's like capped, basically. He's fully capped on that. Increased damage with long rifles, but beautiful. I'm going to give him a long rifle, so that works. Less damage from ranged weapons. Yep, that's what we wanted him to have. Neither of those really apply to him, so yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll give him we'll buy him a better horse than that. Get rid of the longbow. He can keep his bearded axe. I might give him my gun, actually. Oh, no, he doesn't need to level up, does he? Whereas I do. I'll give him an Empire Charger and some Lamellar Barding. Do him. He's got an axe and a gun. Alright, the first of our elite gunfighters. But yeah, we won't have too many of those just yet. We'll focus more on our party skills again now, I think. But yeah, I'd love to get these these vampiric ROR. Is there no... maybe they're not ROR. No, maybe I need to go into some other... How do we get, like, necromantic troops? Do we need to, maybe we need to... Maybe if we go to Helfen... Find Wraith's to your will. Perform a ritual of warding in the name of Sigma. Nine of my party members became wounded. Dampens effect of the curse. Okay. So there's like a curse around here that does damage to your party. I don't know if these undead dudes are regiments of renown. I don't know where the fuck they are. Thanks, Tim. Sorry. Yeah, there's, I don't know, I was estimating that they were a regiment of renown, but I don't know. Well, let's go to Waldenhof and see if they've got RO. No. They only got blood dragons. So yeah, I don't know. Have you guys any ideas about where I can find some ROR? Necromancer ROR? Oh, maybe, hey, maybe up around these guys. These blue guys. No, there doesn't seem to be any ROR. Can you see ROR as from really far away? Yeah, you can. I don't know, where else could there be some Necromancer ROR? I don't know, maybe they're not ROR. Yeah, fuck, I don't know where they come from. Maybe I'll Google it. I mean, there's not that much information about this game online, but... Necromancer champions. Necromancer champions. Where the fuck do we find a Necromancer champion? Old realms where to recruit Necromancer champion. If we could get like a super strong... A super strong skeleton companion. That'd be pretty cool. Hmm. There's nowhere to search for where the regiments of renown come from, and I don't even know if it is a regiment of renown. Oh, that's the Necromancer's champion. Ah, thanks a lot, Ben. I could have been fucking trying to figure this out forever. Yeah, this is the dude that I summoned. This is what I looked like when I was playing as a Necromancer. Ah, fuck. Okay, cool. So we don't need to worry about that. There's no regiments of renown. Yeah, there's no tier 9. These are the only tier 9. Bowmen of... Yeah, there's Bowmen of Bergerac. Bretonnian Ground Knights are noble. We can't get them. Noble, can't get them. Noble, can't get them. Noble. Empire Valiant Outriders. I'm pretty sure they're noble as well. But we could try them. Holy Warden, we got them. Musian Knight of the Black Grail are, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're noble. Necromancer Champion, yeah. Retinue Headhunter can only be recruited by the the Witch Hunter, as far as I know, and Wainfleet Peasant Knight, which we're working on. So yeah, I think we've got everything. We've got all the ones that we can possibly get, I think. All right. So we'll go and try and get a couple more wizards to become our scout and steward. I don't really need a steward though, particularly. I mean, it would be kind of cool to get... Yeah, discarded armors to level up troops, and yeah, no, we don't really need a steward. Fuck it, we won't worry about it. But yeah, just we do need a scout though. So yeah, maybe we'll just get one more wizard. What do we decide? Metal or... actually... we could get a vampire. I mean, it would be kind of cool to get a vampire just for the role plays, but... Because we can get a White King, but the White Kings can't learn gun. But I think the... I'll just hire her for a test to test her out, to check her out. I think I don't think she's got 20,000 worth of gear, but I don't think we'll lose too much. Level 21, yeah. So she's a little bit lower than these guys. She's not level 24 like these guys. These guys taking like 320,000 XP to go up a level. She's only taking 150,000 XP to go up a level. But still, it's a lot. Gunpowder, yeah, she can't ever learn to use a gun. I've already got one kind of non-gunpowder guy, so... A disillusioned damsel who leads a Robin Hood style adventure rebellion against the Fey Enchantress and her noble minions would be interesting. Yeah, I was already planning on a disillusioned damsel bandit playthrough. I didn't really have a storyline for why, but just the idea. It's sort of similar to this one actually, just having like a damsel and a bunch of archers basically. Yeah, basically the same as this, basically, except for a damsel with archers instead. But instead of having all the companions, you can like teleport around using the damsel. And she also can makes knights. So she gives 25 extra winds of magic to other damsels so they can cast more spells. And she gives double hit points to knights. So you can have a shitload of knights with like double hit points. I wonder if her double hit point knights like win tournaments more because of the double hit points. I don't think so. It probably doesn't calculate it. Oh, we're on our way to tier 3, getting there. Oh, thanks so much for letting me know that was the Necromancers, dude. I could have been fucking trying to figure that out forever. Yeah, no, I kind of want the male vampire for that skill, but yeah, no, they can never learn guns, so they don't really have a place in our world. Button. She doesn't have any gear that we want anyone else to wear, I don't think. Oh, this guy could wear some vampire gear, I guess. Just the boots and gloves, maybe. Yeah, unfortunately, she didn't have 20,000. Didn't have 20,000 worth of stuff on her, but hopefully we got like a little bit of the money back. 14,000. Oh yeah, 20,000. There we go. 20,000 plus we got two free sets of gloves and boots. So actually, that was worthwhile. All right, we should hire more vampires.
Captain.
And yeah, well, we've got it. Oh, we're here. We'll rob and murder this guy as well.
What do you want of me?
Hey, buddy. I've got an intriguing possibility for you. Yeah, this is my new strat for getting my money up in the early game. Is just hire the companions that have good experience, and then they have good equipment, and then just sell all their shit and get heaps of cash. You're worth more because you got a helmet, yeah. Oh yeah, their swords actually, we can smelt them down and make even more money. The stuff. Oh. They don't have enough gear to... do they actually have anything we want? I don't think they would actually have anything we want. It's all a bit too vampire-y. Empire Lord Gauntlets. 36 armor. Yeah, that's up there. Whatever. Good enough.
Captain.
Did that guy have a girl's voice? I thought he said Captain. Didn't I hear a girl voice? Doesn't matter. He's never going to use that. This doesn't matter. He's never going to use that either. Manfred usually gets girl's voice when you talk to him as well. Oh, okay, weird. Don't know what's going on with that. But it's fine. Shit. I don't have any things to sell. Empire General Boots. Empire General Boots pretty good. We don't have anything to trade for them. Ornate Stallion Pauldrons are really good. Hey, sturdy leather gloves. 20 armor. Hardly any weight. Why pay 20k to a guy to earn 10k from his gear? No, I paid 20k for a guy to get like 20 something, 23k or something from his gear. It's not as profitable though. It's more profitable to do it with the yeah, but it's about 26k I think you get from it. Yeah, about 26k. But it's better to do it with the Bretonnian Knights because they only cost 15,000 and you get like 23k from them. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep an eye out for them some of the time. All right. Okay, we need to keep spending our manager. Keep leveling that magic up.
Under my orders!
I might leave the.
Soldiers, forward! Bowmen, forward!
I might leave the archers out of it this time around.
Dismount! Dismount! Marching order! Move! Forward!
Down some heals.
Company for Sigma!
Yeah, just letting my infantry get a bit of yeah, sorry, getting my companions get some skill ups. Just hide behind my shield wall here. All the enemies just rooted in place. These are all elite future companions in the making. Where's 5.9? So it's not really worth it. Shit, there was nearly a crash by the look of it. Alright, so yeah, so we need like a... So we're going to metal wizard. Yeah, it's either a metal wizard, a life wizard, or... Priestess of Shalia could be cool as well, because they just they just cast heals all the time, and they never run out of winds of magic. But you know, most of because we're not really tanky, so it's like either we're gonna win or we're gonna die. We're not gonna really be like staying alive for ages, tanking and needing more and more heals or anything. Yeah, Priestess of Shalia is too goody two shoes anyway. We just want like necromancers and foul wizards. We'll do this hideout, we get our prestige down pretty low. It's good for gives me a place to start my magic, and it's good for these guys to level up as well. These chads. Did that heal them? Oh yeah, they've got heals coming off. very subtle. Sorry, just having a bit of trouble with my stuff. Yeah, Necromancy does seem to level them up fast in Spellcraft. Got a new sweet handgun. Boom. Executed. I kind of like the knight there with his bow and arrow. Kind of adds something to the party, I think. Adds something to the vibe of the team. The guy with the not the knights and the shit knights, but this guy, Frederick Lemon Gear, the main guy. Oh dude, someone's head got cut off. There's a head rolling down the hill.
You've cut quite...
Trying to find somebody to target with my spell, but this one's like a homing one. You got to target on an enemy. Where's Aberheim? Did we go to? Wait. Yeah, my magic goes up pretty fast. Beast Wizard. Beast Wizard, I don't know. They get the root, but that's about it. Yeah, they get the root and Pan's impenetrable pellet physical resistance. I mean, it would be kind of cool having the physical resistance getting pumped on us all the time. Yeah, let's get a Beast Wizard. Why not? He may not be the best, but, you know, he can be our scout.
Hey, so who are you then?
All right. Get rid of... Oh, I guess he can keep his axe if he wants. Maybe his totem. Where's our bullets? All right. And Yeah, get rid of that stupid bear head. Oh, I guess he could be like a mountain man or something, whatever. I guess that's sort of vibes. He's our new scout. Armored leathers. No, too heavy. Prosthetic leg. Prosthetic leg's pretty cool. We should get one of those for somebody. Maybe I should have a prosthetic leg. Yeah, I guess he can just wear, I don't know, he can just wear his starting clothes, I guess, for now. Later. All right. He shall be our scout from now on. But his first 2 points we're going to put into gunpowder, but we'll put his stat points into cunning. Well, I don't know. He doesn't even really need the stat points in cunning, really. Well, let's look at that thing again. So the break point we want him to get up to is 125. He's got 2 points in cunning. So 2 points in cunning and 3 points in scouting would be enough to do it. Whereas 3 points in cunning and 3 points in scouting would just be enough to do it a bit faster. So in that case, we should probably just make one of our other guys the scout, because they've already got their gun points ready. We have gun points sorted, and then they can start going into scout. It might take him a long time to get to 125 though, but well, I mean, I guess if it takes too long, we can just give him another point. Although, yeah, all right. Maybe who's... So just say we go for Gowanus, the light wizard. He's level 12. He's already got 2 points in gunpowder, so he's good. He's all good to go. And he's nearly about to level up. Yeah, all right. So make Gowanus the scout. All right, Gowanus shall be our scout from now on. Time to get crypt wraiths and turn them into companions. I wonder if you can do that. That would be pretty cool if you could. But they would lose. Oh no! But if you can, anything that even if you can convert them, they'll lose any of their special things. Like if they've got like physical resistance, extra damage, anything like that, extra hit points, they lose it. They just become a normal human. So yeah, it probably wouldn't be that great. Oh, what spells? Okay. We need Tankling Thorn and Pans. And that's basically he's just going to cast those spells over and over again. until... Actually, we get Flock of Doom for him as well. I think that's alright because I only does a little bit of damage. So then the other guys can just still shoot the same guys that he's Flock of Doomed. We need 25,000 for that. Plus, we need to respec him because he's bugged out. No. What else did I buy that I can't afford? Yeah, we'll make him a new longsword. At some point. Yeah, this is nice to our lower level characters. This is good to get on a shitload of experience really quick as well. Hopefully we might even be able to get Garamon or whatever his name is up a bit so he can get his first point in scouting. Yeah, we should read our books at some point as well. Yeah, the Merc's the best class if you want to be a blacksmith merchant as well. You get so many characters to just be able to smith the shit out of everything. We'll just make a new sword for Frederick. And we'll just Join us. Um, Gonna use up some more ingots. What else can we do? 4 great axes maybe? No. Great swords, 200 polearms. Right, okay, that'll do. Oh, we going for money here, 68, okay. Oh, he made a balanced one. What the fuck? Yeah, you can't change the name of them after you make them, unfortunately. Sucks, but... How did he make all these? Oh no, these are shit ones though. They're not like proper. Yeah, that's some shit. Yeah. That one, yeah, that one's alright. Odd. All right, beautiful. Now we can afford to buy the spells that we need. Oh, first we gotta respec. Made some beef stew yesterday. So, yeah. Probably a break for lunch in about an hour. And it'll be beef stew time. Alrighty. Now I can go and buy spells. Yeah, get him Flock of Doom. I won't get him Hailstorm, because, yeah, I don't want him to use that. Um, use tingling, hands, and Flockadoon. Should use up all these winds of magic pretty quick. All right, we are good to go. Let's try out our new setup. We're again, the light wizard just leveled up.
On my command! Soldier!
Get our veteran archers, I mean our elite archers.
Forward! Troops! Forward! Move! Move out! Forward! Men of the Empire! Move out! Off the horses! Listen up! Follow the Emperor! Free men! Move out! For Sigma!
Just net them there. Simple joy of cleaving. Oops. We've got to get rid of these mats. I wish there was a for the engineer. Yeah, no, engineers. Oh, engineers can let you. Engineer companions let you set up extra artillery pieces, don't they? I don't know. I'm not really that into artillery. Oh, these guys both hit 50. Beautiful. Hans Frostpaw, the Necromancer. Gun or a spellcraft? I'll go gun. Because get him his gun and get him an extra discipline point, so his spellcraft will go up more. For gun, the light wizard. Yeah, we're getting lower of gun. Venus is about to level up. Oh yeah, 50 is 50 enough to 50, yeah, nice. Huzzah. Frostpaw has advanced to the Abacus. A tavern. Another beast wizard. No, I don't know the beast wizard, I don't think. Yeah, we'll get a metal wizard and maybe a fire wizard as well. So we can have more coloured bullets coming out. Alright, let's some hardwood. Alright, let's go and buy some more guns. Yeah. Auckland long rifle. Boom. He has the lethality now. Empire short rifle does 140. Oh, because does 120. Oh yeah, Empire short rifle's better. Right, nice. But 9 out of 10. So I reckon we get one more wizard. And then maybe two more wizards. Yeah, maybe we'll try and get a bigger party. We really need to buy some more food as well. Unis and Peter both leveled up. Yeah, this the random XP is pretty cool. Yeah, this I really like this perk being like spellcraft, and then you get this perk which gives 1000 XP to a random character every day. It's pretty cool. One sec, guys. Huzzah. Oh, it's a career going. Oh, we've got one more point. Increased range damage during career. I never even used the career ability. Yeah, we get the increased range damage. We can pop it just before we shoot our bullets to try to level up faster. Alright. Hey, we got PZA Total War just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks so much, PZA. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from PZA stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. Frederick Mengri. He's the only guy that's not going to be a handgunner. He's the bow because he's my scout captain. Yeah, athletics I think is good for him. Yeah, I kind of want to give him a gun as well, but just like he'll just never be any good at it, you know. He's got flexible fighter, so he gives plus 15 to vigor skills of all the archers in the formation. Scout captain, who is in fact not a scout. Yeah, he's the captain. He's the administrator. Yeah, the other guy is the scout. He's like, go scout. He's not a scout, but he's so on too. Yeah, that's it. I really like this endurance point if we could get it. So let's go like that. Let's see if we can get that. Gawinius is our actual scout. He's going to take his first point in scouting right about now. And Peter the Chameleon, who is good at camouflage, ironically, but he's not actually a scout. He's going to get another point in gun. He's going to cast Law of Gun. Very nice. Yeah, let's go back. I'll go back to Bretonnia and get all stock up on all of our elite troops, so we can get some more of those elite companions. And we need to get to clan rank 4. Oh wait, no, we need more wizards first, don't we? Let's go to Muzz. Let's go here and go to some wizards. Our magic's up again, so quickly. Yeah, I feel like I need a better
Under my orders.
Oh, PZA just hosted us on YouTube, on Twitch as well. Rated us on Twitch as well. Thanks so much for that, PZA. Yeah, PZA is a great Total War streamer. You should check him out if you haven't already. But yeah, anyone coming over from PZA stream, basically this is Bannerlord, but it's a Warhammer conversion for Bannerlord called the Old Realms. I haven't seen it before. And yeah, we're basically role playing as a Empire mercenary handgunner regiment called the Cursed Corps, and kind of inspired by the Cursed Company. And but we're handgunners and we're human. But we're human handgunners with a nefarious reputation for dabbling in witchcraft, necromancy, and other foul things. And the leader of our band, Merceric the Mad, styles himself as a famous duelist. However, secretly he is learning magical arts so that he can enhance his duelist skills because he's not very good at fighting. And that's pretty much it. That's our necromancers at work.
3 men marching order. Marching.
So this is our band so far. We haven't got all of the nice equipment for them yet. Those knights are just temporary. We're going to get rid of them. They're just there to win tournaments for us at the moment. But yeah. And we can also convert companions. So convert troops. So we've got these troops that are going to level up into elite tier 9 infantry. And then once they do, we can convert them. Just like this guy who's shooting from way back because he's got a Hochland long rifle with a scope on it and a sniper. These guys are trying to get to our lines. But Necromancy says no. So they'll just stay back instead. Just gotta use up all my winds of magic so that I can get some yeah, gotta get rid of those knights, they're like stealing our XP. Cast Law of Gun. So yeah, so basically we're all just a bunch of handgunners, but all my handgunners are secretly like either necromancers, witches, or whatever in their spare time. Or some of them are just elite handgunners. Like Geoffroy. So we've got 2 necromancers, 2 light wizards for the roots and the summons. We've got 1 beast wizard. And I think I'm going to get 1 metal wizard and one metal wizard, maybe 1 fire wizard, and 1 of the celestial wizards. So we can kind of have all these different buffs going on. No, none of them are going to use any damaging spells. No damage spells or projectiles. Oh, maybe we can use hexes. Hexes can do like AoE damage, but they don't hurt your own troops. So we can maybe do some hexes, especially if they do slowdowns or anything like that. But other than that, we get another light wizard. We already got 2 though, and I'm a light wizard as well. So we've got plenty of Necromancy talk. And yeah, because we're playing as a mercenary, we get up to 10 extra companions, and we can convert troops into companions. But yeah, I just want to level them up to be as powerful as possible, so they can be like this guy, Geoffroy, who's an elite troop. Yeah, Fire Wizard doesn't really bring much to the table, but he does make all of our bullets turn into burning bullets, which look really cool. So I'm pretty keen. Wizardry magic is marked up. Oh, we're tier 3, so we get an extra companion now. Chaos Raiders. I don't know if we can handle Chaos Raiders. I don't know if we should do it while we've got our companion. While we've got our troops. I mean, we probably could. I don't know. We'll go and get some. We'll go and collect some more troops, and we'll come back. I'll just quickly. Oh yeah, we need some cav as well. We're too slow on the campaign map because we haven't got enough horses. I'll just buy a shit ton of horses so we can move a lot faster. Oh, Gwinius has leveled up his scouting. It's really cool, that skill. Gets them like so many little perks and shit. Like this gives them 2% ward save, just because they got 1,000 skill in 1,000 skill in faith from my spellcraft perk. It gives them 1,000 XP to all your companions in a random skill per day. It gives everyone the same skill, so everyone just got 1,000 points in faith. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So the guys who are really low level, they just got a perk out of it. The ones that have discipline 4 and no faith. Don't want another beast wizard. What are maidens? Maidens, the NPC damsels, they don't actually have any what was I going to say? The NPC damsels don't have any prayers, do they? They're just like life wizards or whatever. I think if you play as a damsel, you get life, beast, and celestial maybe.
We got no quarrel.
But if you get the companions, I don't know if they have any
On my
prayers.
orders! Archers, move! Troops, move! Everyone! Soldier, dismount! Yeah! Men of the move out! All the hunters! All the
Try to just dump all my winds of magic as fast as possible. Darling. This is bringing me tea. Keep me going. Chaos Raiders. Yeah, I kind of feel like we could take out the Chaos Raiders, but I don't really have any damage spells, and my dudes don't have any damage spells, so it's like a little bit iffy. I want to get a couple more wizard companions before I go to Bretonnia, but how you going, Dallas? You making those fucking dervishes working for you or what? My dervishes did actually survive. Well, I had two and one of them died almost immediately. The other one survived for ages until eventually I auto-resolved him to death. I decided I would have kept him alive, but I'd already recruited 2 units of horse archers, so I was like, ah, fuck it, they're just better dervishes anyway, so I'll let him die. But he lived for a while. And he was useful. I kind of was rolling with like the two heroes, 2 units of bear cav, and 1 dervish, and then the dervish would kind of hang around the outside. The others would smash them, and then as soon as they get smashed, the dervishes would come in, take over, chasing the routers, and the bears go off and smash something else. It was kind of good because you don't really want to waste bears on chasing routers, you know, because they could be smashing something. So it kind of worked out, you know. You're playing your first legendary campaign. Oh, really? What are you? Which faction are you playing? Engineer. I don't know if we need... I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about the idea of an engineer, but you could cast Law of Cannon. Yeah, Ying and the dervishes are good. They just aren't the heavy cavalry, so it's better to just run around them. Run them around. Yeah, they're just good to just run around and kind of distract shit. And when something routes, you can use them to chase it off.
You best back off.
Public Order's brutal and legendary. Yeah, but it's not like... I mean, yeah, I guess so. I'm kind of used to it though. Just don't build any barracks in regions that you aren't going to control, and then if they rebel, then you can just you know, it'll be a weak rebellion. But if you build a barracks or military buildings, then the rebellions will be strong.
Under my command! Infantry, booming! Move! Troops! Move! Dismount! Yeah! Men of the Empire, move out! Form! Charge! Hunter! Attack!
Then they're far enough away or what? Yeah, because of the net of ammo talk, they just like net everything, like, so they can't charge, but they wouldn't charge anyway. But yeah. That was a bit of a swing and a miss there. Our archers should be nearly in range now. I didn't think of that, trying to get as many gate masters as possible. I've neglected to watch which places I wasn't trying to keep long term. Thanks for that, Mercy. Oh, no worries, man. What's gate masters from like level 2 barracks or whatever? You're a man after my own heart. I love farming fucking shitloads of heroes. I haven't played Cathay in a long time actually. Should play Cathay again soon, just for because it's like they're not really one of my favorite factions, but that's, you know, because I don't play them very often, that makes it really nice when I do play them. And I don't play Miao Ying much either. I usually always play on Dragon. The heroes are just okay, yeah. Made a wizard doom stack with them for a while there. It was kind of cool. Not a doom stack, but you know, a wizard stack. Sort of the same as Gelts, but just shitter. Hey, Success. How you going, buddy? Thanks so much for that. Success just gifted 10 Vested Mad memberships. You're super generous, man. That's so awesome. I'll name one of my mighty warriors in your honor. Well, I'll name one of my nefarious scumbag handgunners in your honor. Enjoying the streams? Oh, nice. All right, what is the merchant got for us? Oh, this Estalian skull hat. I feel like it's perfect for mercenary. Like, it's pretty cool. It only has 2 weight as well, so it's really good for spellcasters. I feel like maybe all of our dudes should wear these. All of our spellcasters, anyway. Empire's general hands only 1.5 weight. I don't know if I like those. Empire rifle 75 gun. Has anyone got? No. Yeah, no, nice one, Exorcist. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, these Exiled Wizard boots, they give them extra bit of magic damage. Cool. Oh shit, haven't got enough. We haven't got any crafted items to. So you got to always keep a bunch of crafted items, so you can sell them to this guy. Otherwise, you have to pay full price, which sucks. What did I buy of him? What I bought now. Oh, the hat. Yeah, that's pretty good. Member drop? Yeah. Zixus on YouTube just gifted like 10 memberships, which is pretty awesome. I really appreciate it, man. That's awesome, Zixus. I have to name one of my mighty. Yeah, I think we will get a Bright Wizard, even though they're not really the best. They're not really the best for our setup.
So who are you
But
then?
they'll just provide extra flavor, because we'll get to have our weapons be on fire, which is pretty cool. So yeah, what have we got? So Zixus, we can name after you Brigand the Light Wizard. He's one of my oldest companions. Gowanus the Light Wizard. He's my scout, my master of scouts. The new 2 knights are just no names that are going to get killed in a second. Or you can be Helmet the Beast Wizard. Or you can be Wernerus the Bright Wizard, the Fire Wizard. You don't care? Any of those good? Do you have any preference between Light Wizard, Beast Wizard, or yeah, Light Wizard, Beast Wizard, or Fire Wizard? Bright Wizard? Alright, nice. How do I make Zixus into an Empire mercenary in his name? Zixus. Maybe that can be his middle name. We call him Rudolph. Rudolph Zixessian. The fourth of his name. Comes from a noble family. He's a bit of a wanker. No one really likes him, but he's a wicked good shot with his handgun, and he lights everyone's bullets on fire, so they put up with him. And he doesn't give a shit, obviously, because he loves burning stuff. Harsh but true. Nice. All right, we need to get rid of all his clothing and stuff, though. We're pretty broke. Empire State Troop uniform. So even the cheapest of the stuff is like really expensive. You have a rich tunic. No, too expensive. Let's go further down. Hide cloth tunic. Boom. That's perfect. Keep his boots. He's got to lose those braces. They're a bit too wizardy. He can carry his wizard stuff around at home when he's at home. It's fine. Give him his rifle, his regimental weapon. two packets of musket balls, and eventually we'll give him a great sword to use if he gets to blows with the enemy. Right, nice. Geoffroy, I was thinking about giving him these armor. There's a little bit better. They'll still look pretty mercenary. I think they look pretty cool. The boots. Yeah, he's like a mercenary. He's got some pointy metal boots. That's cool. Prosthetic hook, 1.5, 30 armor. It's pretty good. I don't know if he'd be able to be a handgunner with a prosthetic hook though. I know, I do like that, but I might give it to... Where's that other hat? Oh, did I sell my hat by accident? Fuck, I think I sold my hat by accident. It was like worth like thousands of gold. Frederick could wear it, but yeah, he looks pretty menacing now. I've actually worked in the prosthetic injury industry for 10 years. I have lots of patients that rifle hunt with prosthetic hook hands. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Which hand? So they have their right hand that pulls the trigger is still normal, but their left hand that steadies the front of the gun is the hook hand. Trigger hand is not the prosthetic generally, yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool. Give these guys some armor for their horses, just in case things go bad. We can, yeah, do that. I get a formation. They're really fast. Footman on horses 0.05. Yeah, we can buy like a shit ton more horses than that. Merstrick the Mad. Alright, Gunpowder, Faith. I want Faith more because I want more Yeah, I want to get to this endurance point up here. Brigand can get his next gun. He can get his next gun. Empire handguns, 50. Short rifle, 50. Yeah, that's all right. Old rifle gets upgraded to short rifle. Old rifle gets upgraded to at least an abacus. But short rifle is good. Short rifle. They're going to be murdered and thrown in the bushes, so we don't need to worry about them. Old rifle, he's new, so he's still got an old rifle. Same with him. Cool. All right, it's all happening. I don't have any weapons to sell to the merchant, do we? Right, we need to make a few weapons just to, in case the merchant comes around. Do you ever get lonely on Twitch lately? I feel like a lot of times you're like the only one chatting, which I really appreciate because it's nice to have somebody on lately. I mean, somebody on Twitch chatting. But yeah, sometimes I worry that you might be lonely. But it's good. It's nice to have always at least one person that pops up and chats, you know, and says hi or whatever on Twitch. I've got YouTube to keep me company, but yeah, nice for Twitch to represent. Yeah, so we still got one more wizard to get. Maybe two more wizards. Yeah, I'm just thinking we get more wizards because once we get tier 4, then we get 5 more companions. We get 1 more companion for hitting tier 4, plus another 5 companions from our skills. Magic's back up again. We're up to 52 wins now.
We will trouble. On my command! Soldier, move! Move! Archers, forward! Go! Off the horse! Dismount! 3 men!
I only do YouTube because the video quality is better. Usually have both open, so I'm watching. You get the double views. Nice. I like the double views. Oh, that's the Flock of Doom from the Beast Wizard.
Trumpet for Sigma! Soldiers, mount! All trumpet for Sigma!
Who's fucking shooting? Who's fucking? Is that the beast wizard? No, we need to shut that shit down. What the fuck? Oh, the fire wizard. Yeah, it's the fire wizard.
Steady!
Naked Bretonnian knights. A few skill ups on the characters. How are we on with spellcraft? Yeah, so we can't get our master spells till we get to 200. I think once we get to 200 and we can get the big damage spells, you know, hopefully that'll be all right. Nice. Frederick Lemengre has more stamina. Yeah, the Bretonnian Knights are the naked Bretonnian Knights are just there to win tournaments for us. We don't care about them getting any skill ups or anything. Vampire, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I do kind of want that vampire buff spell that they get, but I just don't. Yeah, just because they can't learn gun, I feel like that's a bit of a deal breaker. Maybe I should have hired her. 20,000 gold for 6 renown. Although I would have got the money back when I sold her gear, so. Yeah, so just doing a tour around quickly, trying to find some more companions. Basically just want, maybe just one of every wizard type, you know. I wonder if there's any. Maybe I can't get a tier 2. Like I can't get a super high tier guy. Musion, Knight of the Black Grail, Necromancer, Blood Dragon, Drakenhof Castellan. No, these guys are noble. Cresting Knight, Champion, Crypt Wraith. Tier 7, 210. Cursed Company Man. Yeah, so we could get a Skeleton Archer, but he'd only have 180. And he'd be right tier 6. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to have like one skeleton dude.
We will trample your puny body.
Down here camping their elf territory for one more bow. Trying to get your bows of Kurnos. One good thing about Empire, you can just buy as many Hockle and longbows as you want. Pretty much.
Whoa! 3 men marching!
Oh, I forgot to get rid of the I forgot to change their spells. So that fire wizard's still fireballing the shit out of everything. It'd be cool if you could recruit a Minotaur and then try to make it hero. Yeah, you can't, in the normal version you can't do it because Minotaurs aren't human. But you can do it with, you know, elves and stuff. I think if you use a mod, you can get the Minotaurs, but even if you do recruit the Minotaur, they lose their extra health and extra damage and stuff. So it's like, you know. But what you can do is play as a Empire Magister. The Magisters can like buff the shit out of their troops. So you could get a Magister and put a keystone on the Minotaur troop type that gives them like 50% physical resistance. And have all of your Minotaurs have like 20 Minotaurs with 50% physical resistance, or you could give them like 1% health one hit point regen per second. There's another one I think that's like ward save plus speed or something. But yeah, that's probably the best you could do is just make them super tough, and then you can just cast healing spells on them and shit. You're a wizard. I think I need to give some bows to these naked knights just so that they stay out of combat. I mean, I could always just, you know, not keep them naked, but I already sold their armor, so what's done is done. I love how fast my Winds of Magic comes up again. That's a wet bad. Priestess of Shelia. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about Priestess of Shelia, but yeah, I think she, like roleplay wise, I think she's too goody two shoes to fit in with our evil scumbag regiment. Oh yeah, we need to buy a shitload of horses so we can get around faster. We need riding horses though, not this crap. Yeah, we need to do a full tour of the north and get some, yeah, get these companions. What's the max rank? Is it 5 or 6? My clan rank. Yeah, you can get tier 8 ROR from Wolfberg, but yeah, we're working on tier 9 ROR, so we don't need that. We don't need that poverty trash. Hunter? Yeah, no, we don't want hunters. Charges are a bit expensive. Did you try to get the griffin? No. No, I don't want griffins. We're kind of more like scummy mercenaries. We don't ride around on like magical beasts. Not our vibe. But yeah, I think you just have to pay prestige for them. Having figured out how to get them aside from the veterinary perk. Oh, okay. You just it tells you in the manual how to get them, doesn't it? Culture and resources. Emperor of Man, Demigriffs, Prestige, Well-Connected Noble. Well-Connected Noble Berthold Wendels is located in Altdorf. He offers prestigious projects, which gives you prestige. Blah, blah, blah. And he also gives you a one-time opportunity to get a famous wanted mount. Be careful and wise in its usage. So if it dies, you lose it. Yeah, so you talk to Berthold Wendels in Altdorf. But I think it said it's a one time, so you only get one of them. My two naked knights came first and second. Yeah, so we've got a fire wizard. So I think I want a celestial wizard and maybe a life wizard as well, so we can have the full mixture. Oh yeah, I want that bright wizard to stop shooting people in the back of the head. We have to respec him and get fix his spells and shit. Beast wizard, he's all fixed up. We'll respec him to fix the bug. Oh, and now we can learn. Well, now we're completely fucking broke, so I guess we better hit the old smithy. Hey, Joshua. We're kicking some. We're gonna kick some butt, but we're kicking some butt economically first. That was not what I meant to do. We're pretty broke, so we'll just quickly sell a bunch of shit. Alright, now this broke again. Actually, while we're here, we could read some books as well. What books do we want to read? We've read all the spellcraft books. Increased damage with long rifles would be good to get. So we could read all the gun books. Played Bannerlord, but you stopped after you got stuck on a rock. Stuck in rock. Okay, I've never really had that. Maybe one time. Somebody else complained about that as well. Was that you that was complaining about getting stuck in a rock or in a tree or something? Or was it somebody else? There's somebody else complained about that as well. I think they might have been on Xbox as well. I don't know if it's just a coincidence, but yeah. Wolfhart's Almanac. So, lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels. I mean, yeah, whatever it is. Alchemist we've already done. Curse we've already done. Minehalf's Cavalcade. Rungus we haven't done yet. Reading, Swordmasters, no. Wonders of the Age. Austria's Beasts. Where's my Treatise? Rescues. Alchemist. I'm pretty sure I already did Alchemist. Spellcraft, yeah, I already did Spellcraft. Future Legends, no. Yep, so read all the books on gunpowder, spellcraft, and once we read these, we'll have read all the books on gunpowder, spellcraft, and blacksmithing. Alright, cool. I don't know if we can afford to pay our wages. Oh, 700. Yeah, we can afford to pay our wages for one day, so that's cool. I'll read all these books. That was 2 days ago when I was playing it. Oh, okay, yep. What's your gameplay and play Crusader Kings 2? No, Crusader Kings 3, sorry. I haven't played Crusader Kings. I think I would maybe like it, but I sort of feel like I wouldn't like it as much as like Total War or whatever. So Total War or Mountain Blade. So I kind of just stick with those. Played it for like 5 minutes, but yeah. All right, we've read that one now. Didn't we have any of these selected? Oh, I think, yeah. All right, we've selected Almanac, Wolfheart's Almanac. So now let's start reading that. Have trouble with CK3? Just start play all lord, have no clothes when pick your lord. What? Were you saying you're having trouble because you've got no clothes? Or you're saying if I have trouble I should... Yeah, are you saying you're having trouble? Yeah, I never really played it, so can't give you any advice on Crusader Kings, sorry. Alright, cool. Oh, this guy's just leveled up in Spellcraft, got his 3,000 XP. Nice. Bretonnian Knight. Oh, he's got blacksmithing, that's alright. Just having trouble tonight, not your day? Ah, well. Yeah, yeah. That's no good. Alright, we can't buy any more things from there. Let's go to Hergy. We need a crap load of money to buy all our guns. So, yeah, so all this money is not going to, you know, it's not going to go to waste. I don't want another Bright Wizard. Actually, we can just look up the wizards that we want, don't we? So we want We want... Yeah, Celestial Wizard and maybe a Life Wizard. And I think we'll have nearly the full set then. Yeah, so we've got a Fire Wizard, Light Wizard, Beast. We want Metal, Heavens, potentially, and Life. So I want Metal because that gives us the Quicksilver Swords, 20% magic and fire damage. And I want Life just because they can toss out heals and they can chuck down Drain Life and also Summer Heat, which slows down the enemy movement. And want Law of Heavens because they get Harmonic Conversion that gives us physical resistance. And oh yeah, and Curse of the Midnight Wind gives them attack speed and movement penalty. And later on we could, yeah, no, that's it really. Best, yeah, Harmonic Conversion and the Curse of the Midnight Winds. Yeah, kind of want all of them, but I think the metal one's the one we mainly want. Okay, so Wizard's Almanac we've already read. Nothing to be gained. Yep. Grungner's Cron. Next one to read. You do good. This mod is awesome. Waiting to see Dwarfs and Greenskins. The folks that made this mod are working on bringing Dwarfs and Greenskins next. Yeah, that's right. Dwarfs and Greenskins are next. I'm looking forward to that as well. Getting some free experience from reading these books. Oh yeah, shit. I just realized we need to... I just realized we should be respec'd into double experience when reading books, when we read the books. Fuck. Oh well. That was a bit of a waste of some XP, but that's alright. Yeah, maybe we should do all of our things at once because we want to I want to switch back straight as soon as we finish doing the books because I really like getting the extra XP for all my companions. But yeah, if you're a spellcraft character, you want to always spec into, wait till you get to 125 and then spec into double book XP before you do your book reading, obviously. But yeah, I just forgot. I did that, but I forgot. You're a Warhammer fan, Dwarf fan? You play a lot of Total War Warhammer Dwarfs? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really like Dwarfs as well. I agree. Alright, we read all the books that we're currently carrying. Dring the Wazzaks. Indeed. Alright, sweet. Now let's buy some more books. So yeah, I think we'll just go through all of them now. Okay, so charm, engineering, one-handed, horse, tactics, scout and bow. Already read that one. Bow, read that one already. Crossbow, athletics, read that one already. Burglary and crossbow, charm, yeah, Ostlands, leadership, read that one, trading secrets, two-hander, okay, that's like every single book, 100 minus 198,000. Still minus 32,000. All right, we'll have to give back the wonder of the. Oh, we can. 117,000. All right, we'll have to give back the wonder of the age. Just remember we got to read the money of the wonder of the age. Oh, did I redo my spells? Yeah, so this guy's just going to use Flaming Sword of Ruin and Cascading Fire Cloak. He's just going to be a buff, a flame buff now. He's going to shoot. I'm not going to shoot any more fucking fire spells past my head. Suidok's trading secrets. It will give us some better money when we sell our stuff. We're gonna probably go up a couple of levels. Well, maybe we're pretty high level already. Yes, we're probably gonna go up a level or so from just reading all these books, which is good. Rudolph Zixes went up a level. Trying to play Lord of the Rings mod for CK. Oh, okay. I think a lot of people have been playing a Lord of the Rings mod for Attila lately. I can't remember what it's called now. Not the old Third Age one that was for Medieval 2. There's a new one, Dawn. I think it's called Dawn of Days or something like that. Mass industrial fucking crafting. +5 experience when you kill someone with a two-handed weapon. Very nice. And point up. Yeah, I think we just want to hit this athletics pretty much now. And we need, yeah, next skill point, maybe we need to put it into two-hander. When we get to level 20, we've got to put a point in endurance. Probably put all our points in endurance for a while now. Rudolph Accession. He's going to get Lore of Gun. And Helmet the Beast Wizard. I feel like somebody else leveled up as well. Ah. Just reading these books. I don't care about these skills. I'm just reading the books for character experience. May as well read them for free character experience while we're resting up our smith skill. Been watching Lionheart play it and do Gondor run. The Dark Lord has like two face. 1 minute good, 1 minute bad. Yeah, we're getting the XP. I leveled up just before. Do we already read the book? No, we're reading the book now. You mean an orc lord who fights for Gondor? Is that lawful? Was there an orc lord that fought for Gondor in the Lord of the Rings? I don't know. I don't remember that one. Need to read the next book. Is it like they're not really fighting for Gondor? They just hate the Dark Lord kind of dude, kind of thing? Right, this one's athletics. Then we blacksmith again. Oh, out of wood. The Wonders of the Age was the one that we didn't have yet. Lionheart talked about doing a Hobbit playthrough in the Crusader Kings mod. Yeah. We get the Wonder of the Age. Lord of the Rings mod for CK3, yeah. How's our weight going? That's not bad. Alright. Let's we can actually just look up where they are, right? What do we want most? Wait, I'm just gonna go to the toilet. We haven't got a metal wizard yet, so I think we're gonna wizard the most. High magic would be really cool. Yeah, we wish we could get high magic because they get. I think it's high magic that gets the missile shield, so we could put like a missile shield over our handgunners. That'd be cool. I mean, we could get. We could get elves and stuff if we wanted to get high magic, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to get any elves. We want to keep our empire identity. Yeah. A gold wizard they're called, aren't they? But Caspar the Gold Wizard in Chantalon. Yeah, I don't think he'll actually be there. Warbreak the Wizard in Larret. Yeah, he won't actually be there. No, we've got Celestial. Grinstart. Alright, got Celestial Wizard in Grinstart. And we got Life Wizard in Wurzen. Yeah, there's a wizard right there in Wurzen, so I guess we should grab him. And where's the other one? Portmont. It's 79k, but we're probably carrying like 300,000 gold worth of stuff. Got a quick pray in at Sigmar's shrine. Shelly, a priestess? Yeah, no, don't worry about her. No, read another book. Wonder of the Age, good one. Give us trade, so selling our shit will be worth more. Sorry, I know this is a little bit boring, but we're just getting heaps of cash so we can buy all of our handguns. And I'm going to collect a couple more companions. And then we're going to go grab more of our elite troops to level them up so we can convert them into more companions. And yeah, life will be good. Read that one already. Read those ones. Raid Shadow Legends. So I kind of get this part over and done with. And then we can switch out, we can respec back into giving our troops giving our companions extra free experience. I guess polearms on mounts would be better. 20% chance of dismounted cavalry. Nice. Bows. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe going for bows later on just to get the extra 10% reduced damage taken from projectiles. It could be kind of cool. We probably need like 4 points in bow to get it though, so it's like, I don't know if it's worth 4 points investment just to get 10% missile resist, but I mean, it would be pretty cool. Naked Afraid. I was speaking with your mouth closed. We already did that one. Be a Man of Ostland. Did that one. Another level up. Yeah, we'll probably get like 2.5 level ups from this because we were a bit higher level. I think when I do it at really low level, you get like 3 or 4 levels from one shot. Right. Cool. And then we already read all that book. Another one on charm. And really there. Oh yeah. Didn't actually go to Wurzen yet. Let's see if we can get this companion. Life Wizard, yeah, alright, let's do it.
What is it, stranger? Who?
Okay, there's a special character there with super high skills, so guess he gets the tournament. That's fine. No problem. Right. I feel like it's starting to chug now. You know, it's just there's too many items in the blacksmithing window. I just want to finish reading the last of these books so we never have to look at another book again. This is one-handed. Yeah, I'm not really don't really care about one-handed, but I might level up one-handed at some point because we can get 10% extra armor piercing. That's why I'm like don't want to really spend any skill points on scouting because I might want to put 5 into one-handed just so I can get that extra 10% armor piercing on my two-hander. I think there's some polearm skills that are good as well, but I don't know if I can afford another 5 points just to get polearm skills that that may or may not give you a slight advantage, you know. Nearly there, just 2 more days. It'd be cool if our scout could get another level up. This, but Alright, second last day. Oh, wait up. I'm going to actually select it. Are you going to take land or do a full mercenary campaign? Pretty much do a full mercenary campaign. Although I might steal like one town just to be like my kind of like haunted town or whatever. I might steal like Averland or one of the towns in Averheim so that I can use it as my base of operations for my mercenary band. But I don't know, it might be, I don't know, maybe later, maybe not straight away. Because I want to fight as a mercenary on the side of different factions, so if I've got a town, then they might come and fucking steal it off me. Oh yeah, we're gonna level up. Okay, so we put stat points in endurance from now on. We do want to get our discipline up, but I think we've still got 11 learning rate on spellcraft. So until that starts to slow down, I think, you know, we can put points in endurance. I think. Yeah, get athletics so we can get that endurance point there as well, and then that will help us to get more blacksmithing so we can get that endurance point there. Maybe we should put one more point in blacksmithing just to make it easier to get the endurance point. I'd already learned. Yeah. Man, I can't even imagine how much money's worth of shit we've got now. A few 100,000, I would say. I'll see you later, Joshua. Thanks for chatting, buddy. Thanks for keeping me company. We better buy some food as well. We're literally just about to run out of food. Shit, I didn't realize. Might go for like 10 food now. All right, good. Had to force myself not to do profit smithing, so while I was making dinner last night, I followed a lord for like 150 days and ended up with almost 1 million. Yeah, nice. Had you already gotten your companions first? Because I didn't realize, Slim, but yeah, like I was told you basically just join the lord and then the money goes up. But then somebody pointed out to me, if you level yourself up first, get a bunch of high level companions, then you join the lord. You start off with like a baseline of like 5,000 right from day one, and then it goes up from there. So it's actually kind of even better if you level up a bit before you become a full-time mercenary. Yeah, I'm not really doing this for the money. I'm mainly doing this for the just because I want to read the books. I'm just doing the smithing in between since I'm just sitting here reading books. Yeah, I mean, I do need a bit of money, but I don't need this much. I don't need this much money. You know, yeah, you know how they say that they're setting up in the settlement or whatever, but then you can't call them back. Do they eventually come? Like, do they eventually become available to come back? They never wears off from. Oh, I've already read Naked and Afraid? No, have I finished finally? I think we've finally finished. Read all the fucking books now. Cool. Whew, all right. Have we done our smithing for today? No, we can do one more session. Oh no, we can't. We're out of wood. No, a bit more. Yeah, this guy, he's up to 52 smithing with no smithing skill just because he's got 6 endurance or whatever. Pretty cool. But yeah, I really enjoyed my Ironborn campaign. That was like you're only allowed to equip items that you find in combat or win in a tournament. You can't take any weapons from smithing or from the shops. It's pretty cool that way, yeah, because smithing and shopping are the two things that kind of, they're both like satisfying in a way, but they also both kind of take away from, you know, the more fun kind of aspects, I guess. All right, I think we're done. Oh yeah, books are good to keep actually. Books are kind of good to keep because if you get rolled, like if you get robbed, like if you get captured or whatever, they don't take your books. So that's kind of cool, yeah. Some things are just too hard to get if you have a RP story for yourself that you follow. Yeah, true. Yeah, yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to play Ironborn in this one because the legendary items that you can craft are too cool. Fuck. Got a lot of money's worth of shit. Wow. I think that's the biggest smithing session I've ever done in this game. In this mod, I mean. Imagine farming a Hockland long rifle yourself without giving yourself access to the engineer. Yeah. Playing, if you're going to be a gun dude, you pretty much got to go Empire. So, yeah. I've got no bullets. There we go. Yeah, the cool thing about having all this money, well, one is we can buy a bunch of Hockland long rifles, but the other thing is we can Celestial. Yeah, I want a Celestial Wizard. I think we might be full at the moment. 11. Yeah, so we're gonna kill one of our Bretonnian knights. It's fine. Actually, we'll just do the tournament first, so that we have 3 nights to do that. So it's Pagan that won the tournament, so I'll kill the other one.
I'm yours to command.
Oh, I don't know. That was the other one. He won his right to live for another bit longer. We'll get rid of Fuckworld.
I'm yours to command. Hey, so who are you then?
Yeah, it's Farmer Maggot was looking into this. It seems like it's auto resolved just based on their perks and stuff. So yeah, it doesn't matter how much armor you've got. Yeah, vampires aren't as good. Vampires and warrior priests can win the tournament sometimes, but they're not that great. Empire Knights, White Kings, and Glade Captains, because they got the highest skills, they're the ones that you want to have as your tournament fighters. So our 2 latest wizards, our Celestial Wizard is, yep, he's bugged, so we've got to fix his, got to respec him. And our Life Wizard is not bugged, he's good. He can have regrowth, so he's got the heal, drain life, and summer heat. And bark skin, I guess. Ban the Celestial Wizard. I wonder how long it's going to take me to go through all this money and items and shit. I'm curious to see how effective the damage reflect spells actually are. 25 damage, so they'd have to hit you 3 times. They'd have to hit you 4 times, even if they did 25 damage back to them every time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe if it... Yeah, I guess so, with heavy armor, yeah. But only a certain amount of dudes can hit you at once. Only like 3 or 4 guys can hit you at once, so... You know what I mean? You'd be like... If 4 guys hit you at once, if 4 guys hit you every second, and then each of them takes 25 damage back, that's still not as good as you just fucking cleaving through a bunch of them with like 400 damage a hit from your hammer. That's probably my initial thoughts on it. All right, so we're going to give him harmonic conversion, physical resistance for our companions. Curse of the Midnight Wind is a hex that slows them, their movement and attack speed. Doesn't say, and their damage. Doesn't say how long it lasts for though. Chain Lightning hits friendlies. Ice Shard hits friendlies. Wind Blast hits friendlies. Yeah, they all hit friendlies, so we'll skip all that. I think all units have more than 100 health, don't they? Because 100 health is like the base for humans. Unless there's some kind of little dudes that have less or something. Got 3 career points to spend. Okay, our Celestial Wizard is gonna go with Harmonic Conversion and the Curse of Midnight Winds Hex. Not gonna use Lightning Bolt because that will fucking kill our dudes. And our Life Wizard is gonna go for Drain Life, Bark Skin, Summer Heat, and Regrowth. So he should be able to like unload all those spells like straight away, waste all his magic. And yeah, eventually, at the moment, I've got the Light Wizards rocking both Net of Amentok and the heal, and maybe fast protection on some of them as well. I'm not sure, but eventually I'll probably just get them to just have just the net, so that all they do is just net. Especially now I've got the healer. Make the healer just like only heal. But in the big battle, so at the moment I'm giving them like all like 3 or 4 active spells. So in the short battles that only go for like 5 minutes or a couple of minutes or whatever, they can just unload all their spells as fast as possible and just get as much leveling up as they can. But if it's in the serious battles, I'm going to disable all the spells that I don't want them to use, and then they can save their winds of magic to just do what I want them to do. Laying chest plate over Hobberk. It's not particularly good armor. I feel like it looks pretty cool. Like it looks pretty mercenary. Oh no, not that one. That one's shit. That one's shit as well. All right, never mind. Oh, Empire Greatsword armor is only 1.5 weight for 30 armor. I feel like that's pretty good. These are 2 weight for 22 armor. Yeah, this is 28 for 2 armor. 28 for 2 weight. 34.5. Yeah, I feel like it's not bad. Oh yeah, we need a gold wizard. Chantalon and Lorette. Yeah, we can't get those guys. I know, we'll just keep touring around, I guess. Oh yeah, so should we get a warrior priest? I don't know. No, they can't really learn gun. Yeah, no, they're shit. Like warrior priests. We only want gun experts or like super low level characters that can become gun experts. It's pretty much the requirement, except for our sergeant at arms. We just he's just a Chad, so he doesn't care about rules. Why do I get such little amount of money? Oh, because I bought spells. Yeah, spells are fucking expensive, eh? Spells cost money. Oh yeah, now we finished reading the books. We need to respec back into our free companion experience. God damn it. I'm going to miss this naked knight. Gold wizard. Oh, we got a gold wizard. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I guess we have to get rid of our naked knight. Time has come for us to say goodbye. Good old pagan, the Bretonnian knight. We're not going to win as many tournaments now. But that is alright.
Hey, so who are you?
Alright, we'll check if his skills are bugged. They are not bugged. Beautiful. Okay, so we're going to get Quicksilver Swords. He's already got that. Yeah, Meteoric Ironclad. Yeah, I may as well grab that as well. Alright, got our full posse now. So this guy is going to not use that. He's going to use Quicksilver Swords. So all of our friendly units will do 20% fire damage, magic and fire damage for 60 seconds. Plague of Rust to reduce enemies' physical resistance, which they probably mostly won't have any, but that's all right. Just we'll put, as I said, we'll put him on, give him that extra spell so he can just waste all his winds of magic faster. That guy's set up. He's set up. He's set up. Yep, cool. I think we're all good. Oh, yeah, three more career points. I don't even use my career ability. The melee damage actually will help us level up our sword. And yeah, we'll end up maxing out all of these, but before we get to tier 4. So yeah, we can do that. All right, we need to get back down to. Actually, we might be able to buy some guns here. Oh yeah, gotta go to the arena. Now I gotta respec my spellcraft. But yeah, I don't even know. See, the double experience that you get, like when you spec into, so you just get all this stuff first. Get the 5%. I think I like the 5% simulation battles that you get from that. Double books, but we're going to go for this one. Every companion in your party gets 1,000 experience in a random skill per day. Also, your party gets a permanent +5 in morale, which helps with like campaign movement speed and stuff. But yeah, I'm almost not sure with the double XP from reading books. I'm almost not sure if it's worth it because this gives 1,000 experience to every one of my companions. I've got 11 companions, so that's 11,000 experience per day. So the books, you know, they typically give you, think about, actually no, they typically give you 5,000 experience, but sometimes in like multiple books, multiple things. So this one gives you 5,000 engineering and 5,000 trading. So double that would be 20,000. So it gives you 10,000. By doubling it, you get 10,000 extra XP. But yeah, so basically by speccing into books, you get 10,000 extra XP. By speccing into companions, you get 11,000 extra XP spread across your companions. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of worth it, but it's kind of not worth it as well. Any light things? Legendary gold wizard book. Oh, you can keep his boots. They're fine. I need some lighter, less wizardy clothes though. Empire beret. Yeah, that's good. Make him a bit more of a engineer uniform. Yeah. No, that's a bit too fancy. We're not that fancy. Smith cloth. Cool, but no. Reinforced state trooper uniform. There we go. Now we're talking. That's pretty cool. The book XP is multiplied by your learning rate. The book XP is more, yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, the book XP is multiplied by your learning rate for that particular skill, but in terms of character level, you still only get the same amount. But it's, so it's not 10,000, it's 10,000 per tick. So it's like 10 ticks, is it? No, 20 ticks. So you actually get like 200,000 experience, is that? No, that can't be right. No, maybe. So it's, yeah, so it's 10,000 or 10,000 experience per tick, is it? That's cool. I didn't even realize. Oh, he can probably keep that helmet actually. Kind of gives him a bit of a cool, unique look to him. Cool. All right. Gun wise, Empire rifle. Can somebody use the Empire rifle? Oh yeah, obviously you can. No, no one can use Empire rifle. Okay, cool. Empire handgun. Oh, we got handguns. What about handguns? Oh, yeah, short rifles. I don't know if I want him to have that hat. I feel like that should go on one of the necromancers. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Slim Smith. Yeah, cheese. I never really thought about it, but that kind of makes sense. Does kind of make sense. I want to get him like a, you know, one of those like hats with the metal helmet with the leather hat over the top of it. I don't know if there is any here. There is. Empire Secret. It's not. doesn't look as cool, but I mean, it looks way cooler, but yeah. Either the Chameleon. Either the Chameleon or Frostpaw. Yeah, Frostpaw. It only weighs 2, so I feel like he can, you know, you can wear that and still be a Necromancer. Geoffrey can stick with that. Rudolph can have a nice hat. All right, I think our little squad is looking pretty good. All right, so we need to level up our gun skills and we need to get to tier 4. And these dudes all need to we need to level up some more of these dudes so we can get them up high enough so we can convert them. Yeah, so we're going to get 6 more companions when we go up a level. I think we've got enough wizards, and they're all like lobies. So the wizards, you know, can now slowly level up, and then by the time we get to rank 4, hopefully they can all at least use handguns, and then what do you call that? And then we can just hire 6 new companions. It'll all be elite 270 skill companions, so they'll already be like wicked with guns, and then we'll have 12, 18. Then we'll have 18 of us, all like pretty good with guns. 7 of them, 8 of us with Hochland long rifles, and the other 11 with handguns or better. So I feel like that'll be pretty, you know, pretty gun ho. Oh yeah, we need horses. Many horses. Now we've only got 1 knight left now, so we're probably not going to win the tournaments anywhere near as often. We could always... Frederick still wins. Good on you, Frederick. I wonder if he's still the tournament champion. He's still the champion, 19-9. He's unstoppable. He'll never be defeated. As long as we keep doing tournaments every now and again. Yeah, let's see that experience. That's 1,000 experience. I don't know. Maybe the 1,000 experience is more than 1,000 experience as well, because it seems to, like, you know, like every day when that 1,000 experience ticks, it seems to fucking level them up quite a lot. So Gwynnis is our scout. He's got 2 points in gun. That's good enough for now. Frostpaw is just a straight up gunner. We can give him another point in spellcraft. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should get rid of that companion again and just hire another knight temporarily, because the gunner companions don't really need to like level up or anything. So we could we could get rid of Joffrey, get a knight back in, so we'd have a double knight, you know, more chance of winning tournaments. And then, yeah, it wouldn't really make much difference because, like, his gunpowder is capped, absolutely capped. You can't even level it up even slightly. his athletics is not capped, but he can only go between 270 and 274. So it's like, you know what I mean? Doesn't make any difference. It's two-hander. You can get two-hander up to 330. That's pretty cool, actually. That they got 10 vigor and go to 330. I wonder if the other ones will have different stat lineups. Like if we get one that's got higher endurance, that would be cool. If we could get them up to like 10, or one that had higher discipline, so they could get higher, more gun skill. If they could get up to, if they could get up to 300 gun, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, this guy can't really level up apart from to get his two-hander up. So I don't know. Pretty fucking tough companion, pretty beastie companion though. Eh? Yeah, the 10 vigor. I wish it was 10 vigor, 10 endurance instead of 0. Get rid of the control. Yeah, I would say 9 control isn't there, but I mean he's normally meant to be a bowman, so that makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Because, yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, so if I had 2 knights, maybe we would have won that one. Yeah, Frederick's team got knocked out. So if there was another knight in a different team, we might have, you know. Yeah, when you got 3 or 4, that you tend to notice you really win them a lot, but... Sell it no visor is pretty cool. Yeah, having all of our dudes in fucking like these type of helmets and stuff would be pretty cool. Any boots that look a bit less and shit. Yeah, those boots are pretty bad too. Prosthetic leg. Sturdy leather gloves. That's what I wanted for me. Is there only 0.6, so we can regenerate our winds magic still pretty good. 3.5. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really seen any good, good really light shoulders apart from the, if you get legendary beastmen ones, they're like super light, but they're also really shit. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Respect me. This guy's wearing a stupid, whatever that is. Get rid of that. All right, to go engine our. How much more do we need? So we need 472 renown. Yeah, I think having that second knight would kind of help. Hmm. Just gonna wait till our prayer wears off so we can pray again. Yeah, I really want to level up one of the other one of the other elite troops so that we can see what stat lines they end up with. Actually, can you see? You know, you can't see what stat lines they have, can you? Yeah, I don't think you can see. Yeah, like the Bowmen of Bergerac. We can't see their can't see their stats, like their strength and all that. Only their weapons and gear. Yeah, there's no way to see their stats. Just have to unlock one. So we got a Bowman of Bergerac. We've got Holy Warden of Mazantal. That's what we just unlocked. And the Wainfleet Peasant Knight. The Wainfleet Peasant Knight might have higher endurance, maybe. Oh wow, these guys have got 190 health. Well, these Wainfleet Peasant Knights have 190 health. Holy fuck, that's what we want. Well, these have 190 health as well. $190 health. Oh, okay, but when they turn into a companion, they lose that. Yeah, they lose their extra health. Ah, okay, no, so they don't have 190 health anymore. I wonder why they have like 90 extra health. It doesn't, you know. They just do, I guess. Hmm. I don't really know, like, if there's any particularly cool stuff I should look out for. Alright guys, well it's just about time for me to go and have some lunch. But yeah, I'm liking my little band of mercenaries. They're getting there. So basically, yeah, so as far as the companions go, we've kind of assembled the first round. Once we get to unlock, we can unlock another 6 more, but we're not going to have any more lowbie wizards. The last 6 are going to be all like elite 270 skill sniper killers. But yeah, as far as our progress towards becoming the greatest swordsman in the land, we haven't really progressed much on that. We got to get this up to 300, and we've got to get our two-handed obviously up to at least, well, yeah, at least to 225, but really we want it to go all the way. Just did a test with 4 perks in athletics, level 191, level 100. No. Shield points. It's 5 hit points. Yeah, nice. Actually, that's really nice to get that. Oh, does everyone get that? Or does everyone... Oh, everyone's already got that. Pretty much, except just that was the only guy that just for some reason didn't have it. I wonder if we get the experience as well. Oh, he's capped. Fuck, if we get another point on him, we should give it to him. We should give him medicine. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I think I gave him, I put his point into athletics, but yeah, which we got the endurance point, so he doesn't really need any more now. Although, I mean, I guess if we gave him one more and he got to strong, if you get the vigor, that would be pretty cool. Or the control. But yeah, if we give him like 1 point in medicine, so he can just get that +5 hit points and 30% recovery after each battle, that'd make him a lot more, you know, good. Reading athletics book gave you 81,000 experience points, taking you to 195. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I believe you, Sumo. Like, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because you get a lot more experience points than just 5. You get a lot more than just 5,000. Alright, cool. Band's ready, but we need to train up their gun skill a lot more. So we'll get back into that tomorrow. I was planning on doing another stream this afternoon just to science out some Kislev science. Yeah, maybe join us for that if you're interested in about an hour or so, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not guaranteeing I'll definitely do it, but yeah, that's the plan anyway. Anyway, yeah, no worries, Talis. Catch you later, buddy. And yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Yeah, really appreciate all the support. But yeah, especially thanks to Zixes, the 10 gifted subs, man. That was awesome. Total War ready? Yeah, maybe in an hour or so we'll do some Total War ready. Yeah. All right. Catch you guys later.